Is it deliberate? There are so many postulations on that.
$1 trillion.
Written their own. Bully has written his own. Madibu has written his own. Effiong has given his own explanation.
The majors who carried out the first coup have given their own.
The Bully is among the majors. And is it Oyewole or something? Ademoyega. So these are things we can do with our history. That's the second one. Thirdly, by now, there is no ethnic group. There is no group in Nigeria that don't have very qualified persons. We should go back to merit. We should go back to merit in addressing issues. The idea of a geographical disadvantage and it doesn't fly anymore. We got to go back there. When we go back there, it will unify us in the sense of what you're talking. I know so many of my friends who are from the northern part of Nigeria. Their mothers are Igbos. I know so many of them that their mothers are House of Fulani, but their daddy are Igbos. We should go back to merit. We should go back to merit in addressing issues. The idea of a geographical disadvantage and it doesn't fly anymore.
The bricks. Sunday. Oh na 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 na. Watch it out. Watch me far away, see me far away. Shabada, tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, them things say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. I was over than you. Ohaneze Ndigo, how na day? I don't come to speak my mind. With no delay, let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you did. So, some people trouble up on people every day. Even when you did, you go talk say you know they. I need to understand why this one happened. I need to understand why the truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. He promised we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so you go learn to pretend. Do not run away from me. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. Samada, ta ta ta, kick I come back again to tell people say, now here we day. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's a penny, it's a penny, it's a penny. Chupoki Kogyama, Mataranya say Maka, Mataranya say Maka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one, Biafra nile, ayisigi gabaniru, onya kaya kacha, weli feneme, onye naya netuno hine, chuku kwa mawaja. You are whiter than snow, oku kibesio. We stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye chuku, ezosika, osiki, ohamadike, no secret trial. Prophet with your osiki, ohamadike, osiki jisike, matus, ejike, kole, osiki. One day, put a BJ, Sipa, no well if an eme, no well if an affair, no well if an actor. Yes, one name, Victor, Chinedu, Okorochuku, Igbo Network Television, London, Osiki Chisike. Na hakuge nazu Umu Biafra nile Gedine nuwa Asiki gabaniru No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial No secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away See me far away Tell me what you saw I will show you what I have because I have myself. Then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I thought. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I talk. That is why I say.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from our local province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 23rd day of September 2025. Tata Bobochoria. I do hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a sacred platform where the gospel of both physical and mental emancipation is being preached every day, that you may know the truth, so that the truth shall set you free. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Please also welcome your enemies onto this revolutionary radio started by our indefatigable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon, notwithstanding that he was renditioned, illegally abducted in Kenya and brought back to Nigeria, and he is holding a British passport for your information. But lo and behold, Nigeria broke international laws, national laws, and every law known to man, committed the crime of extraordinary rendition against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And despite the court ruling that he should be acquitted, discharged and acquitted, the Nigerian government continues disobeying the court rule, the court order, being a lawless entity. But here we are exposing the evil entity, ecological primitive jungle republic called Nigeria. That is our mission. Nigeria must be destroyed so that the people in it will be saved, because they use the Nigerian system in order to cage the human beings that are there. Nigerians are helpless. Nigerians are helpless. That is the reality about it. Until we remove that shackle, that colonial shackle called Nigeria, all of us runs the risk of being destroyed. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers to this hallowed platform. Know ye that we have different platforms of listening to Radio Biafra London, and one of them is our FM frequency modulation in parts of Biafra land, CHK 102.1. And also, this is to announce to Biafrans that if you are resident in Sapele, Delta State, known as Delta State and environs, you can receive Radio Biafra on CHK 10.2. The area of frequency coverage are Jese, Masoga, Eku, Olobo, Koko, Ororope, Abraka, Ogara, Beyikoko, Obe, and environs. Therefore, you have to tune into CHK 102.1. 102.1 in order to listen to us live and direct. As you may know, today is the 23rd day of September 2025. Tatabo Bochiorie. And as you may know, our leader's upcoming court case, has been forwarded to 26th day of September, which is Friday, to hear his no case submission. As we have been saying here, we don't beg for his release because it is his right. There is no begging. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it several times, even right from there, blastering any person, any politician, or an executive that ever talks about begging Nigeria to release him or begging Tinubu, the Nigerian government, to release him. He said, no, there is no begging because he did nothing wrong. He must come out whole and healthy. That is it. They have been trying in any way or every way possible, but we are monitoring the situation surrounding him. Even if he comes out, we must see him hell and happy and whole. Not, no part of his brain, no part of his thinking faculty should be missing. The Nigerian government has disallowed his treatment, but they know they are joking with fire. They are joking with fire, but we must continue. That is it. So we must continue firing on all cylinders, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, must be released. There are no two ways about it. And the Biafra restoration projects must continue. There are no two ways about it. It doesn't matter what Nigerian government is playing on. We don't care. Before I continue, because today I want to glance through, I want to talk a little bit. Maybe I'll continue it another day, but I want to talk a little bit about political consciousness. But before I continue, there is one news headline that caught my attention on Daily Post. It is today's news headline on Daily Post. It says, I feel like vomiting. Joe Ibekwe opposes plea for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. Although this is a private plea by somebody, everybody have the right to, talk about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in any way he or she feels like, whether I call it plea or anything. But IPOB stance remains the same. We don't plead the Nigerian government to release. No. There is no plea. He must be released. It is a right. It's not a privilege. It's a right. He has been there since 4 years plus, going to 5 years. And they are yet to bring out any offense that he committed. He was being released by the courts. They refused. So how should we plead? No. Let me read it a bit, because it also correlates to some of the things I'm going to talk about today. He says, I feel like vomiting. Joe Ibekwe opposes plea for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. It is published today, being September 23, 2025. A chieftain of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Joe Ibekwe, has described as unbelievable the call for the release of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ibekwe was particularly reacting to a post by Nollywood actress Rita Edochie, who pleaded with the federal government to consider releasing the secessionists. In a post on her Instagram page, the actress claimed that Kanu's release will foster the restoration of peace, especially in the southeast. But although it's understandable, which is right what she wrote, but the question I used to ask is, does the Nigerian government want real peace, genuine peace in Biafra region? That is another angle people should also be looking at. The Nigerian government have a policy of anything that will destroy Biafra region, let it be. That is it. You had Showore said it, that Nigeria has a secret policy. It has Igbo problem. They have a secret policy against Igbos. That is against Biafra region. It is true. Go to when we talk about Biafra region, call it southeast or call it south-south, all our Biafra region. Go to Bonny Island and see for yourself what is happening. Go to Akwa Ibom and see for yourself the degradation, the environmental degradation, how the indigenous people, how Biafrans there are suffering. Whereas underneath their feet lies liquid gold that sustains international communities, that sustains countries, that makes countries live the best life ever in this world. But the population is suffering. The rivers there, the lagoon, the swamp, the ocean there has been destroyed. But they are moving crude oil every minute of every day for many decades now. Millions of dollars every day is moving out from the land. And do you think that this is fair? You go to even the foreigners that are living there, they are living apartheid, the system of community life, where the company like ExxonMobil, Shell, and all of them, where their personnel are living, has great wall that separates them from where the indigenous population are living. This other side of the wall, where the international experts are living, is like, it's like heaven. Whereas the indigenous people are living in hellholes. It's apartheid, the government. Go to the riverine region of Biafra. Go to that side and watch for yourself the horror. The issue is that many of us don't even know, neither understand what is happening in our land. That is why I want to talk about political consciousness, and it will be serious. It is not a topic that will be finished in one day, please. Because without political consciousness, we go nowhere. Everybody will be relegated to individual fight for individual survival and nothing more. So the issue is that many of us don't even know what is going on in our land. That is the issue. So you see it. Joe Ibekwe was particularly reacting to a post by Nollywood actress Rita Jochie, who pleaded with the federal government to consider releasing the secessionists. Okay, let me continue reading. According to her, Kanu is too unique to be in captivity, claiming that everything he said from beginning to the very end has happened. However, Ibokwe, in a counter post on Facebook, claimed that he feels like vomiting after reading the post. He wrote, "I just read Mrs. Rita Edochie's plea for Nnamdi Kanu's freedom, and I feel like vomiting. Maybe she did not know what happened in the Southeast from 2015 to 2025. Oh, this is unbelievable. Mama Biko, Nakwo Begi, Oku Akarege, Alomelo. Oh, this is a so-called Igbo man. Joe Ibokwe. He's a so-called Igbo man who always protrudes to talk, to counter whatever we are doing. It's very, very pathetic, honestly. It's very, very pathetic. You know, the people should understand this. It is better you keep quiet than bringing yourself out as a willing tool. It is better you keep quiet than bringing yourself out. Look at this Bitcoin, so-called Bitcoin chief. That many reports has been coming on how he scammed even our own people of their hard-earned money using investment, Bitcoin investment scam. Many reports are coming. You see, and that boy was talking about, he called the terrorists. For him, the terrorists are those killing our people. Oh, you know, those killing our people, yes, they are criminals and terrorists. But when you generalize and tell people not to give money to anybody or group of people, any group soliciting for Biafra, IPOB is involved. That is what our people should understand. Because I see that some people are saying, why are you attacking? No, no, no. We must, because he involved IPOB. That is it. If he just finished talking about don't give money to those that are killing our own people, those terrorists killing our own people, please do not give them money. IPOB has not, it is our standpoint. Those that are killing our own people, of which IPOB does not kill our own people. IPOB will never, because it's the same stance we are. That is why you see many of our people, when to talk, they don't know how to talk. They talk very foolishly, and that is why they can be destroyed foolishly. But when you enter into, don't give and refer to those that are telling you that they are, agitating for Biafra, which means IPOB is among, because that is it. Do you see the difference now? Do you see? Because we are logical. If we don't react, which means we are not even agitating for Biafra. That is it. So, that Bitcoin chief, there are many reports that are coming against him. It's a matter of time. People don't understand. By now, many people would have understood the modus, some of the modus operandi of IPOB. That time you think that you are saying, now do them, do. IPOB will keep quiet. You don't know that they are working behind the scenes. They are working behind. It is when you thought that everything, these people, I have defeated them, they can't do anything. IPOB ewu ọnwụ na-egbu mmadụ oge ndụ na-atọ ya ka sugar. That is IPOB. That is people should not underrate IPO, thinking that it's only online attack. No. Anyway, let me keep silent there. But that USA he is will be very hot for him. And the time it will be, he will not even understand it. By that time, maybe he have forgotten everything. That is how IPOB works on some cases. Not that time it is hot. When you have forgotten everything, that is the time things will start unfolding on you. You don't know that, After some time, when you are no longer even, you don't even remember anything again, that is when the thing will, or bopota, you'll be surprised. Asige, nto, that is your action brought you out. That is what people should understand. IPOB is a global movement. You don't joke with IPOB. IPOB is not Igbo community welfare in countries of the world. No. IPOB is not a Omonna meeting. People should understand this. IPOB is a global, I say, a global movement, a global phenomenon that has a structure. That is why anything that happens to any IPOB member anywhere in the world, immediately it will be known. IPOB, we know it. We can give accountable to every IPOB member worldwide, anywhere in the world. This is how things work. This is how things work. It's a very big global institution. So when you come out to Opaka, blah blah blah, you think that you as an individual can face IPOB. Think twice, please. Think twice, please. For people that used to say, if you bring down your brother, have you done good thing? But they will be there. The person will be trying to bring down not only one person, IPOB. Talk down IPOB, and they will think that it doesn't matter. No. It is when the chain reaction comes out, that is when they will come out as if they love their brother more than us. We are a global phenomenon, for goodness sake. So, IPOB, you might think that everything is okay now. You don't know how things are moving internally. There are many reports against this boy, and he will bear the consequence. It doesn't matter wherever he is when the time comes, because people should understand that IPOB, let me put it again, IPOB is a global movement. That is it. So, if instead of you having confrontation with your useless remarks, with your basket mouth, with IPOB, please, it's better you keep quiet. Just keep quiet. No comments. That is it. No comments. That is how, some wise individuals, that is how they behave. No comment. No comment. No person will come and bring out what is in your mind. No comment. Joe Ibekwe he was a commissioner for Gota. I don't know his post now, whether he's for toilet now, I don't know. He opens his mouth, he stays in Lagos, opens his mouth. But people like this, Joe Ibekwe never, I don't know what he talks about, the, that peace deal with the terrorist leaders, the terrorists in the north. I don't know what he talk about it. That is why when I look at these people, even I want to vomit. As he said, they want to. He makes people like us vomit when you look at him. There is no difference between him and Okpa Biaseka. There is no difference. No single difference. Okpa Biaseka was there being used against his own people. That's why go on, look at Ndibo, that through him, through the prism of Okpa Biaseka and the Schroeder, he shake his head. Go on, say, nah, I never see this type of people before. People that can be fighting their interests, fighting against their brothers to finish, helping foreigners. He shake head. He say, had it been I know what I know today, I wouldn't have invested billions of dollars in importing arms and mercenaries and risking the lives of Nigerian soldiers. other Nigerians in Biafra war, I would have then done the simple thing. I'm Igbo to kill Igbo. Finish. They will do the job for you very, very well, more than even you can. And that is the formula they are using today. That is why they protrude the people like Joe Ibokwe. They bring them to the limelight. Obasanjo formula, using Igbo to fight Igbo, to kill Igbo. That is the formula they are using. And that is why when I see people saying, that, for peace to reign in Southeast, I ask, does the Nigerian government really want peace to reign in Biafra region? The answer is no. Anything they can do in order to put flame, in Biafra region, they will do it. And they are doing it. Are you getting the gist? That is the truth. Anything they can do in order to allow impunity to reign in the Biafra region, they will do it. That is why they sponsor criminality in our land, in Biafra region. Please, let us stop calling Southeast, South as South. Let us be calling it Biafra region. Please. Biafra region. Let it be the word. No longer Southeast, South, no. Biafra region covers everything, please. So, anything the Nigerian government will do in order to make sure that Biafra region continues being in flames, they will do it. They will do it. And that is what is going on. So, we must continue in educating our people, making sure that this awareness continues. That is it. Now, let me read this other news headline. I think two of them. I will not go too much on the news headlines. It says, police recover 7 more corpses of operatives in Benue attack as death toll raises to 11. This was yesterday's news headline. 7 additional bodies of security operatives killed in a clash with suspected headers and local militia have been recovered in Benue State. The question is, every time these Fulani headsmen are on the rampage, every part of Nigeria, what is the Nigerian government doing about it? Or do you have they have never proscribed the Fulani headsmen in Nigeria. Rather, the Makban, that is Mietiala, which is the leadership of Fulani headsmen, they are in Asarok. That is it. Do you remember how the time of Buhari, Nigerian government gave Mietiala, that is Fulani headsmen, is it 120 billion naira? That time naira never depreciates to this level, for your information. That 120 billion naira that time will be today maybe times 4 or 5, times 5. Because I think that time naira was whether 300 naira per $1 or 200 and something per $1, if I'm not mistaken. But today naira is 5 times that amount. So the 100 or 120 billion naira that time is now times 5, which is 600 billion naira today plus. Are you getting it? That is what Nigerian government gives to them. And today they are making peace with terrorists. The worst part of it is this: these Fulani terrorists with the Nigerian government. Everybody saw it in the video. It trended for some time. They gave the microphone to the terrorist leader or one of their leaders, and the man was armed to the teeth. He has countless magazines, more than 10 magazines in his own pocket. More than 10. What is 10? 10 or 20 extra magazines, live and direct, with military uniform, insignia, all. They are there as celebrities. Those that are killing people every day. Those that are killing Nigerian police and military every day. Those that are killing Nigerians every day. They are being granted to meet with Nigerian government agencies with their arms intact in full glare of the media. What do you think about that? It shows that they are the strong, and other Nigerian ethnicities are weak, very weak. They are very weak entities. That is what it shows. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today languishing in DSS dungeon. And somebody like Joe Ibokwe is opposing, saying that he wants to vomit. He was hearing people say, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is how bad it is. I say, that is how bad it is. Whereas they are watching. Do you see how the reason why colonization was successful? Our colonization was successful because they use our own people. They use black people to colonize black people. That is it. That is it. Chinua Achebe, he said, at first, we thought that the white men are foolish. And we ridiculed their foolishness, so-called foolishness. When they came to tell us stories about their God, how God died and born another child, this and that. But before we know it, I'm paraphrasing him. Before we know it, our people started following them. They converted our people. He said, we can pursue the white men in our land because there are very few. Only few of them, maybe one or two of them in our village. But he asked, what of our own people that has been indoctrinated by the white people, that are following the white people? What about them? If we do anything to these white people, they are very few, but these our own brothers are the people that we go and report and bring the foreign British military to come to our village to kill their own people. That is how sad things are. And that is how things has fallen apart. And the center can no longer hold. Do you see it? When they say release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people like this, like Joe Ibokwe, not only him, Joe Ibokwe is one of the people that are vocal, coming out to talking. So there are others that are working internally, secretly, resisting the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are many of them. Igbo elites, Biafran elites. No, don't release him until I finish my tenure. Let him know. They even pay money, not to pay money to federal government, not to release him, so that their tenure will finish. So that if you want, release him. If you don't want, leave him there. That is how bad it is. When our people are complicit in our misery, that is where it becomes very bad. And this is the reason why transatlantic slavery you know, he went on for more than 4 centuries because our people were complicit. It became a, you know, a way of making money for many of our people. Job of Ruzio Menala. People started making money out of it. That is the worst part of it. Customizing bad things in our land is so bad. That is why bad things should be removed so that it doesn't become a custom. So we must continue. Now let me read another news headline. Showere petitions of Florida Attorney General seeks forfeiture of Wike's secret 6 million Florida mansion bought in cash. Do you see how foolish these people are? Do you see $6 million in cash? In cash. That is the war Showore and Wike now. And how I wish that even Wike will be extradited or docked either now or after their tenure. Because you know, when they are in power, they behave like gods of man. They don't count what will happen after. Taking out $6 million in cash to America to secretly buy a house. All of them, they are like that. And I don't blame the USA because when you are foolish, you can take advantage. If you are foolish to bring your father's money to me, to dash me, say keep for me, but take 50%, I will do it. I know you are foolish. I will be happy. That is what the United States and other European countries are doing. Because African politicians are stupid, they are foolish. They allow them in order to bring all those money, ill-gotten money. They allow them to bring it. I think somebody said, who said this? That there was a man, a minister, whether in Sudan or South Sudan, that he was minister of oil or petroleum affairs at that time. And during that time, listen, during his tenure in office as a minister, he was bringing money, banking in United Kingdom, and they are allowing him, giving him red carpet. He was bringing money, cash, heavy cash, banking in United Kingdom, in London. This is a true story. And after everything, he stored a huge sum of money. Now, when the war broke out in Sudan, I think in Darfur, he's no more, or he was no more the minister he used to be. He ran and seek asylum in the United Kingdom. Now he wanted to be collecting the money he deposited. You know what the UK government told him? They froze their account. They said, no, you are no longer the government minister you are. So you no longer have access to that fund. You are now an asylum seeker. Before you get access to this fund, you must become a minister of, crude oil in your country, as you used to be. Yeah, very funny, but truth. They said, no, you cannot. No, because the man stored millions and millions of dollars in the UK. So for the war, he went with his family immediately and declared asylum. They accepted the asylum. So they say, yes, you are in danger. Okay. He said he don't want only if he didn't work for the rest of his life, he don't care because for him he stopped money. But he got the shock of his life by the bank, by the government. Said no, you cannot take any fathom from this money because you were depositing this fund as the minister of your country. But today you are no longer the minister. You are asylum seeker. So you will no longer have access to this account until you become minister again. Do you see that? Okay, tell me, is that not logical in a way? Tell me now. They defeat you. Who will you fight? What can maybe if it is $100 million, they are talking now or $200 million. Whether he will die of a heart attack. That is how foolish Africans are. I'm not only talking about African politicians or elites. It is the general disease, the mentality. That is the thing. Because out of the people comes out the politicians. So that is why I don't blame the politicians only. It is the people. The people. The mentality of the people produces the type of politicians that are on top of them. That is the reality. So, what am I trying to say? They say he used that money, cash. He smuggled that money, cash, to America and bought cash, and bought homes in America using his daughter or his daughter's name. And they allowed it. They allowed it. What they will never allow any other. They allowed it because they know that you are foolish, that they will get you. You know, they know they will steal that house, so that you either they will overtax it, because all these politicians' money and properties abroad, Dubai, in Kuwait, in Saudi Arabia, in America, in Spain, in Australia, in Italy. You think that these people are foolish? They overtax them because they know that you're a thief. They know that you are a thief. So they will be blackmailing you with using taxes. You can't say you will not cough, and they know that you will pay. You'll be paying them. If something of tax maybe $100, they will increase it to 1,000%, and you pay $10,000. That is it. You pay. That is it. Because they know that you're a thief and you will pay. Because if you make any they hold you. They will even seize it. Don't you see in France how they seized the house of Obiangema, the president's son? Very, very highly flamboyant house in the costliest place in France. 19th arrondissement. Don't you see that? The French government, the French courts, they confiscated. They say that this house will be a house that worth hundreds of millions of euro. They rule that it should be confiscated. Why? It is a proceed of corruption from their country, and they allow you to be bringing it because you are foolish. Had it been all this money, so all this looting by Nigerian politicians mostly are being invested in Nigeria, it would have been a bit palatable also. At least they loot money, they go and build factories, they loot money, they build infrastructures. It's their own, okay, no problem. But do you know why? They will not do it because they know that another upcoming government can be mad and come and destroy them. Don't you see the fight with Hope Uzodinma and the Supreme Court governor against his predecessor when he wanted to close his estate, Rocha Sokorocha? Don't you see that? That is what makes them. They loot and they store it abroad. And that is why, foreign governments can bully them anyhow because they know that their wealth is in their country. That is why you see how many so-called internet Yahoo boys or fraudsters has been extradited from Nigeria to America. It's uncountable. Do you know why? Do you think they are doing it for doing sake or just like that? No. They used to threaten them. America will threaten them, say, look, this boy you see, he defrauded the American citizens of maybe $300,000. We want him extradited to America to face judgment. If you don't bring him, they will threaten the Nigerian government officials. If you don't bring him, we will remove it. We will remove 10 times that money. He defrauded the $300,000 from American citizens, right? We will take 30 million from your account here. We will reduce it from the account. And the person, those politicians will run basic. You see them. They will tell DSS, oh yeah, we'll catch this person, take him to America. Oh yeah, let him face judgment. You see them work. You don't know what is happening with the Nigerian politicians. You don't know. You don't know. They threaten them. Oh, this person, he defrauded the Australian government or Australian citizens $3 million together with Canadians, that they need him to be judged there, to tell him that he is nothing. If you don't bring him here, that $3 million, we will take 300 million from your account here. We will reduce it, deduct it from your account, $300 million direct. And you see that president walking like a Jackie. We tell the police, take that. Who is that? But take him. Who is that piece of take him there, so that you think that he's working. No, he's securing his deposit or deposited sum of money in that country. That is how bad it is in Nigeria. So without all this, do you know that Wike bought a house in America, in Florida, with cash, $6 million cash. You know, ego cash now carry ego mbute, ego BT mostly. Ego money without trace. That is it. But he used it. He bought. They say, oh, to hell with it. Bring, we will take. Not be Nigeria if we come from. Maybe as they smuggle it into America, because you have to declare it. He take the money to America and they cleared it. American government cut their own tax. They say, waiting concern me. At the port of entry, he declared it. Say I have $10 million. So America cut all their own. So waiting, say you are welcome. Waiting concern me. Waiting concern us. They calculate their own government tax, remove it from the cash, put it there. These are foolish people, very foolish and irredeemable people. I am telling you. So it serves him good. How I wish that they will seize it. It is part of it. Who is suffering? The population. $6 million is nothing to Wike. It's not up to money he loots one day of anything. It's not up to that. It's not up to money he loots. He can loot one day. So it's the people that are suffering. But what we are saying, will it raise anything in Nigerians? The answer is no. Because as Rotimi Amechi, as Chibika Amechi said, Nigerians are the most docile human beings he has ever seen. And that is true. I concur with him. Nothing stresses them. Nothing can rise their temperature. No. Why would they rise up to fight? Why would they fight for their rights where God is in control? How would they rise up? Why? How? Where, there is a ethnicity, tribalism. Why? Where would they rise up? God can do everything. So why would they suffer themselves to do something? Whereas God can do everything. Now, this is very sad indeed. Very, very, very sad. I am telling you. Therefore, let me just breeze in to the topic of my submission. And as I said, or let me say it, okay, tomorrow being Wednesday, I will be hosting Mazi Lion Man on this platform, where we talk about insecurity in Biafra region, in Nigeria in general, and in Biafra region in particular, because he works on security, even in Nigeria, before traveling abroad also. So working on security. So when we talk about insecurity in the Biafra region, that will be the topic, or one of the most topic that we are going to discuss, please. So the time is 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. Biafra time. Some of our people, they ask, is it morning or afternoon? Please, PM. I know they are right. If you don't understand, they are right. PM is English now. English is not our language. Post meridian. That is after midday. That is PM. From 12 in the afternoon downwards to 11:59 in the night is known as PM, post meridian. Now from 12 early in the morning down to 11:59 in the morning also, because it is a minute to afternoon. So it is called AM. That is ante-meridian. That is it. So please, once you hear PM, it is post-meridian. Okay, even I'm sorry, even the flyer didn't have AM and PM. I'm sorry. It is a mistake. The flyer didn't have AM or PM. Okay. It is the mistake of the printer, please. But know it. No, once it is 7:30, no, it is PM, please. Let it be. So I will be hosting him on this platform tomorrow in the evening, 7:30 p.m. Please be part of the program. Be part of the program. It will be highly educative and explosive, exposing things that are happening. Please. So, as I said, let me go straight towards the topic of my submission today, which we continue. Today being September the 23rd of September, 23rd, 23, Ogonato, 23, September 2025. The topic of my submission is political consciousness. Political consciousness. That is the topic of my submission. When we talk about political consciousness typically refers to the idea of a being who is self-aware, a being, a human, a being who is self-aware. That is political. That is political consciousness. That is the idea. Self-awareness is the ability to understand your background, your family, your ethnicity, your race, your nation, your roots. That is self-awareness. Because that is self-awareness. Because you are never built on air. You must know who you are. That is self-awareness, and that is political, part of political consciousness. Is self-awareness is part of political consciousness. So you have to understand your background, your family, your ethnicity, your race, your nation, your roots. Your ability of understanding who you are shapes your mindset, character, and behavior. That is why you see a son that doesn't know his father. If he grows up, he must try to find who is my father. He must. We have seen several occasions on the internet. Somebody, maybe his father was a Nigerian, or is a Nigerian, but his mother is a German, or a Russian, or a South African, or a foreigner, just looking for his father. Because there is maturity, you know. It is sign of maturity. You start being self-aware. It doesn't matter that you might be living in wealth, but you have to find out who you are. That is self-awareness. Are you getting it? So, political consciousness refers to the idea of a being who is self-aware. And the self-awareness does not stop on you as an individual. Do you see it? Therefore, political consciousness makes you to go back to start looking for your roots, to your family, your race. This political consciousness. Now, let me give you an example. According to the Bible story, let me come to the Bible story. The character Moses was an adopted Egyptian prince, but his mother created that political consciousness in him. The mother of that character Moses, that notwithstanding that he was privileged to be in that position. You know, we learn from everything, for your information. Why I refer it to as that character, the character, that is what it is. Because there is never any scientific confirmation of maybe Moses. No. There is no scientific confirmation of all those things. So that is why I call it a character. And we still learn. We learn from everything. So please, as I was saying, according to the Bible story, the character Moses was an adopted Egyptian prince. But his mother created that political consciousness in him. Despite that he was privileged to be in that position as the prince of Pharaoh, he should never forget who he is. That he is a Hebrew. And the Hebrews are marginalized as servants and slaves in Egypt. This political consciousness changed everything in him. It made him forget his privilege as an individual and started the self-determination for his marginalized people. Are you seeing it? That is political consciousness. His mother inserted that political consciousness in him, according to the story. Anything I'm saying is based on the story being told in the Bible, please. The mother inserted that political consciousness in him. But that Moses was a prince. After Pharaoh, it should be him to become the Pharaoh. But the mother inserted that political consciousness in him to be aware of who he is, aware of who he is or who he was. Let me be using present, please. Who he was or who he is. That despite your situation as a prince, so it's a privilege. Do not think that you are an Egyptian, oh. You're a Hebrew. You see these people that are being marginalized, these people that we are being killed, these people that we are being used as slaves, they are your people. You are the same thing with them. The only thing is that you have a privilege. I don't know why, but you are privileged to be here. So don't think you are different from them. If you don't take time, one day any of them can bring back your history and tell you that you are a Hebrew. That is it. Because that is how it is. So you better start looking at yourself as a Hebrew now. He put that political consciousness in him. And that is why the fire kindled in him. He didn't wait and say, no, okay, I will better the position of my people when I become the Pharaoh. No. He didn't say that. Of which, had it been in some Igbo people, they would say, anyway, it doesn't matter. Let me see what I can do when I become the president of Egypt. Do you see that? Because he cares for only himself, him, and him alone. So he think he will cover that his self-consciousness, his political consciousness with his, individualism, his greed. No, wait, let me, if I enter power, I know what I can do, I will liberate. Not knowing that there is a way he will act. The people, Egyptians will, even the elders, people will tell him, say, hey, you are one of them, so we can dethrone you. Do you know that? That is how it is. He knew all these things. That is why he initiated self-determination for his own people. He didn't wait. Moses. This political consciousness in Moses, being instituted by his mother, changed everything in him. It made him forget his privilege as an individual and started self-determination for his marginalized people, Hebrew people. Though it was never easy, he had to run into exile. And his selfless campaign brought the plight of his people to the limelight. It brought the plight of his people to the limelight. Who could have done it if not him? Person like him. Had it been he waved, he waved away the self-consciousness, the political consciousness being instituted into him by his mother. Said, don't worry, I will know what I will do. The plight of his people wouldn't have been brought to the limelight. It is opposite of our today's Biafran elites that has always chosen their selfish privileges and profits to overshadow their political consciousness. You have people, there's a clip I played before. There's something, Chris Ngige, that was being interviewed about 4 years or 5 years ago. About 5 years ago, when he was Minister of Works or something like that. Yes. There is he said it. He was being interviewed about Biafra struggle, about all this marginalization. Let me play here what he said here. Let me just play again.
With our history. That's the second one. Thirdly, by now, there is no ethnic group There is no group in Nigeria that don't have very qualified persons. We should go back to merit. We should go back to merit in addressing issues. The idea of a geographical disadvantage and it doesn't fly anymore.
He said the idea of geographical disadvantages doesn't fly anymore. What does it mean? Oh, no, our Biafra region is marginalized. No, no, no. For him, it doesn't fly anymore because he was made the minister. So, as long as he is okay, every other Biafran is okay. He's treated well in Nigeria. That is what it implies. Do you see the opposite of this man with the character Moses, which I was giving as example? Do you see the people like Atoeze, Emeka Ofo? You see, is it Atoeze or Emeka Ofo? One time, I think a few months back, a video surfaced in his house where reverend fathers and bishops gathered, many of them waiting for each to be called, to be given envelope, or to receive message of what they need in their church, or for their personal. I think it's Atoeze. It's Atoeze's house. Most of us saw the video. That is it. That is how bad it is. These people, or these Biafran elites, they are not politically conscious. They took privileges, their privileged position, as a right. As something that as they're okay, every other Biafran is okay. So as long as they are giving privileges, so every other Biafran is okay. It doesn't matter. That is selfishness to the highest level. There is one video or one interview by Edmond Obilo to one Yoruba man. They call it the Fulani question. The man explained, it's a few years back, maybe another day I'll bring it out. He explained about the Fulani, how they operate, because colonizers know how they operate. He said, when they go into a community or a race, a tribe, they choose few people, few among them, and make them very rich, very wealthy, and very influential, so that they will now be using them to control the population. Do you see that? That is how colonizers work. They are very good in politics. When they pick people like Chris Ngige, in another video, he also said Chris Ngige. He said that time also that there is not. They asked him what about the Biafra struggle. He said, no, there is nothing like Biafra agitation. These are people, they take the privileges given to them by the colonizers, by our oppressors, as it is okay for everybody. That is how they used to choose them. Those that will never develop political consciousness. Those that will never have self-awareness like Moses. They choose them. Among the people, among our people, they choose them. And it is one thing they will want them. Don't you see Atoeze say he is Fulani made. So because of that, any atrocities committed by the Fulani, you are talking to yourself. As long as they made him, so they can kill his people, he doesn't care. Doesn't care. These are people exactly opposite to Moses. Moses would have chosen to keep quiet and become a pharaoh, and be telling people that don't worry, because there is once you become the number one citizen of a country or a kingdom, you are no longer yourself. You become an institution. That is one thing people should understand. And that is why when I see people that are talking about P2B, I laugh. Watch the mentality of Igbo people, mentality of Biafrans in general. And it will tell you everything you need to know. When you check the antecedents of Biafrans that have been in the helm of office, in number one, all of them have been committing the same mistake. All. Agir, I will not say Azikiwe was just a ceremonial president, so he didn't have no single power. So I will not talk about him. Agi Ironsi became the head of state of Nigeria. He wants to satisfy others first before his people. Do you see that? Agi Ironsi. And that is what led to his downfall, his killing, brutal killing. When even revelations were made to him by Colonel Madebo that time, that look, we have intelligence that is roaming around, that we know. He have to fly from Kaduna to Lagos to Dodan Barrack to meet again Ironsi as his own Igbo brother. Now, save yourself and save us. So there is a news intelligence that we gather that no, it is credible that you will be. They are planning to take over from you and to kill you and kill all of us that are Biafrans. Again, you don't look at him. His chief head is whether he's a Yoruba man. People serving him, rounding him off. Most of them are Northerners. He look at his brother, he laugh. He say, "Why you people? Why do you like to spread the propaganda?" This bad comic character of Igbo. I thank this struggle. IPOB. He opened my eyes. And not only me, he opened our eyes to understand that I want Igbo and when it comes to politics, we are zero. I am telling you. That is why we must make sure to continue this political consciousness. Because this political consciousness started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what drew us to this struggle. We are not here to get money. We are not here to get wealth or to get one thing or the other. We are here trying to contribute our quota, our efforts to making sure that our collective interest is protected, that our people are removed from ignorance, that we are removed from marginalization. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is political consciousness. It makes you even uncomfortable when you see how people are behaving. You become uncomfortable because you are politically conscious. Consciousness makes you to be at alert. Let me give you a common example. If you are walking in a street that is well lit, street lights everywhere, it's night, but there are street lights everywhere. So it's just like daytime. You are not, as long as there is no car, it's not a road where cars are passing. Just pedestrian road where, people moving freely. You are not careful because you are what you are seeing. There is light everywhere. So you walk anyhow. Your consciousness is to the lowest minimum because there is light. But if there is no light and you are walking in a footpath, everywhere in the night, everywhere is dark, your internal consciousness will be raised. Your alertness, your consciousness will be to the highest. Because as you are moving in the darkness, you are not seeing with your naked eyes. But your consciousness will be raised to the highest, because you don't know whether any move, whether there is snake, you will step on snake. You don't know. You don't know whether you will hit a stone on the footpath. You don't know. You don't. Many things will worry you so that you stay at alert. That is how a politically conscious mindset is, and that is why we remain uncomfortable. Are you getting it? I could remember one of our brothers I used to call here, I think Mazi Chinedu. He says that's it. If he's hearing the way people are talking in our land, anywhere he is, he don't feel fine. My brother, that is how a politically conscious human being, that is how you are. Because you weigh many things. Your consciousness is at the highest alert, and that is political consciousness. You are looking at, oh, how are these people reasoning like this? Because you are at alert. Are you hearing me? You are at alert always, just as if you are moving through through the darkness in a footpath. You don't know, anything can happen. You don't know whether the ground there, is down, so that if you can fall, you can misstep, and you think that it's straight. I mean, it's level, but the ground is down, and you put your leg on. So you'll be walking with a high caution because you are conscious of the situation. That is how political conscious mind works. But once your political consciousness is being bought with money, once you allow your political consciousness to decay, to be painted, or to be galvanized, or to be, covered with dubious wealth, or with wealth, or with any privilege, you can no longer be able to feel for the people. You are gone. You will no longer be like Moses. Moses left all his privileges. He now understands that, so this situation I am is a privilege, it's not my right. There is a difference between right and a privilege. Some countries, though you have their papers as a naturalized citizen, but in any way it can be seen as a privilege, because there is a crime that you can commit. After serving jail time, they will revoke it. It's true. That is what some of our people don't understand. It will be revoked. And because they gave it to you, they can also revoke it. Where it will become irrevocable is if you are born there as a citizen. You are born in the land. It doesn't matter what, you have the right. But naturalize the citizen is a different thing altogether. Many countries, there are some crimes, they will retrieve their nationality and push you back to where you come from, to tell you that this is a privilege, it's not a right. So political conscious Moses now understood that, I'm a prince now, but it's a privilege, not a right. It opened his eyes that, this is a privilege, it's not a right. So it's better I align myself with my people and use this privilege in order to do something to help my people. Because as I help my people, I'm also helping myself. Do you see that is political consciousness? It makes you to understand who you are. It makes you to align with your people. It doesn't matter the privilege that you have as an individual. It doesn't matter how good you are doing as an individual. That is one thing our people don't understand. Most of our people thought that individual hustle is the best thing. Every time Igbos are being praised, which is good. But we need government in order to reach our zenith, the apex. I don't know. People don't. We need collectivity in order to attain our maximum. With this individual hustling, individual efforts, we go nowhere. Are you getting what I'm saying? Look at these our two brothers that are engaged. They are entrepreneurs that engage in build. Few young men. Most of us have seen them. 20-something-year-old boys doing very good in Abuja, engaged in building drones, exporting drones to different parts of the world or different parts of Africa, which is very good. Let me tell you something. These people could be destroyed if they aligned their political consciousness to what we are doing. They could be destroyed in under 24 hours, for your information. Had it been these people are doing their business, established their business in the Biafra region, they will never reach where they are today. I'm telling you, they will be fighting very hard to destroy them. Don't you see innocent Muthus? Okwechini, because he said no. How many times they have told him come to Abuja or Lagos or to the north, establish? Had it been innocent, went to travel, establishes in Abuja and the north on Lagos, oh my goodness me, by now, Nigerian government will be, we explode him more and more and more. He will be 100 times more of who he is today. Do you hear me? But as long as he is in the Biafra region, they are doing everything. They will do everything. It doesn't matter from time to time, because of, there is something our people should understand, or some people should understand. Oh, no, the ministry of this bought some cars from him, this and that. No, that is not the case only. He could do better. Do you know that somebody like that, okay, let me say, even Ezekiel Izuog, Engineer Ezekiel Izuog, let Engineer Ezekiel Izuog, that died with his invention, that should be producing cars, very cheap cars, that doesn't run on fuel, neither on gas, neither on battery, but just like that, and very cheap. By now, maybe 2025 model of that car will be like a Tesla, or even more than Tesla. What is Tesla? But as an Igbo man, they destroyed him. And you are telling me that this is not marginalization because you are privileged. And now that privilege covers your political consciousness. This is what we preach against. Behave like that character Moses, who rejected, despite his privileges, he didn't allow that privilege to block his political consciousness. He have to align with his people, and he took the right decision. You hear me? A politically conscious mindset is never selfish. It's never selfish. Unlike Gige and Co. and most politicians we have today. Not even politicians. Elites, or so-called elites, both billionaires we have, just like this boy, Gaius. He felt that he can talk. That is why he went to the podium in World Igbo Congress and start talking garbage. Because he felt that he is now an elite. So he can talk anyhow. He can malign IPOB. But as I said, IPOB will bonye. Ogendo na Toyota. He will learn the hard way. I am telling you. He will learn the hard way. Now, what am I trying to say? A politically conscious mindset is never selfish, unlike many of our people. He thinks of his ethnicity, race, and the people first before his private self. This is unlike many Igbo elites that do not see the marginalization of their people, or rather think that they are powerless to do anything to save the situation. You know, when we talk about political consciousness, it's not only to the elite. So when you see this movement of IPOB moving, being a global phenomenon it is today, it is because of the level of the political consciousness that have been raised in us. That is it. Normally, you don't see Igbo people discussing in their gathering about what is happening to us collectively. No, you don't see that. Go to meeting Omunna. As you are hearing my voice, you are everywhere in Europe, in Asia, in Africa, in Australia, in every part of the world, in Middle East. You see Omunna meetings every day. You go there, you are a member. Igbo communities. You go there, what they talk, what they speak is only about how to raise money, or the person that his father or mother died, Aga Garambaru, or the Iriji, as we are in Iriji period. How they will go Iriji for these people, or for do Iriji for themselves. As I read in Ghana, that they programmed the Iriji festival, but they were blocked because of the volatile situation that they are in Ghana. And that is the only thing you see in Igbo communities anywhere around the world. How to enjoy themselves, contribute money, enjoy themselves. Highest, they build the Igbo house, which is also good. Ileto onwe ha, yes, is good. Onye nwunye mụrụ nwa bịa mere ya ihe nwa is good. But these shouldn't be the only things. You can never be in their midst and they will preach. They will, it will be in their program talking about what is happening to us as a people. No, they don't discuss it. If you bring out anything like somebody, they will, no, we are not discussing politics here. And you out, what is politics? Politics is about organization of a group of people. Wherever group of people are involved, there is politics there. That is it. Our people's understanding of politics is completely fundamentally flawed. They thought that politics is when you go and register to be PDP or APC. No, Sanoma. It is about bringing our collective demise, our collective advancement. How do we advance as a people, not as an individual? It's politics. It's part of politics. And that is the consciousness we always raise in IPOB. We carry the burden of our people. We discuss issues that matter to all of us, not only one of us. No. It doesn't matter how wealthy you are. It doesn't matter how poor you are. We discuss issues of our collective interests. How do we, because when you raise this type of consciousness, when you discuss all these things in Igbo meetings around the world, it will touch people to start looking for solutions, to have consciousness of, look at, how do you see that? Look, you instead of bringing your goods, your containers to Lagos, they will tell you that Lagos port is filled up. Now they push you to Togo, and you are proud of Benin Republic. You are proud saying, now my container they land in Benin. You are proud. and bring in your container. Now you use a Haruna, Musa, you use Mohammed name, a Northern name, or a Yoruba name, and you don't ask yourself, why, how do we end up like this? Why can't I use myself, the name, my own Igbo name, Emeka Okpara? Why can't I use my own Igbo name, Okafor? You know, it doesn't occur to people. They say, no, no. Only on an abambo. We thought that the world is like this. No, it isn't. We are just suffering and smiling. It is very, very sad. We should be politically conscious of our collective situation. We should be politically conscious of who we are, how we are being treated as a people, not as an individual. You can be doing well. You might have the privilege of Moses. And you now think that no, there is no need. Oh, as long as I'm okay, everybody is okay. No need of talking about it. After all, I'm bringing my goods, no problem. You might even be privileged, maybe because your brother or your uncle or your aunt or any person, your connection is a military official, or your brother is a senator. So you use your Igbo name as yourself in order to bring your containers. But when you look well, it is not like that to others. It shouldn't be. It is lack of political consciousness, and it is selfishness. Are you catching up what I'm saying? Remember, I'm talking about political consciousness, and I know it will continue in different series. Because we as a people, many of us lack this consciousness. We always weigh things according to my individual effort. This too much praising of Igbos, Nnamdi and Awambo, to buy in she. You know, it is a bad, it is too bad. Yes, it is, you know, we are hardworking, but we shouldn't be proud. Suffering. No. I say I could remember when we were small. There are these people that used to offload bag of rice. You know, those time bag of rice is the akpaji, 50 kilogram. There is one particular man, very huge. He's been known. Every time he can carry 2 at a time. His fellow offloaders will be praising him and others. Oh, nice. Because when you look at him, all the kishi ne kupukwenia or the chaha okay. And you know, yeah, and Hana was and hey, no, so you want to say for he can carry the whole trailer bag of rice. Yes, and he will carry it. After everything, they will share the same money. You see that it is cheating. They are cheating him. But he didn't know. That is the way they are doing us. Oh, it was, you people are hardworking. What do you need government for? Do it by yourself now. I now. Thinking that it is the right way. Thinking that it is normal. It is not normal. It is not normal. Yes, we are hardworking, but we should be treated with respect. We need what others are getting. That is it. Are you getting it? We need what others are getting in the same country. We need to be treated equally, and we cannot get it in Nigeria. It is time for us to understand it, because without political consciousness, you cannot understand. You will be praising your I won't be why now one boy. Hey, no. Why is it that look at during the COVID, they gave others palliatives. Igbo people donated billions and billions. They don't share us, they don't give us nothing. They say, you people get money now. They will tell you, no, the richest region in Nigeria is Igbo. I say, yes, I now. Now suffer. And we continue accepting it. No, the time has come. That is the political consciousness that we raise here. When they pray, you say, oh, stop that break dance, hold it, stop that hour. We need that thing that you are giving. Why are you paying people social welfare in the north and you are not giving us? Why do you give all these things from the federal government money and you don't give us? You say, I know bumbo. I know this. Yes, I know. I want the bumbo. I know. No. The time has come for us to understand the ploys of our enemies. It is time for us to be politically conscious of our situation. How can you be so foolish? How? Do you know, somebody was telling me that one time they were, when he was, I don't know, doing a cross-border business from Cotonou or from Togo, I don't know. If they stop them on the border with a house, maybe one house man, all others will be Igbo people. With all of them we have goods. The border police will demand for money for them. House man will say, no, he no go give. No. I no give nothing. He go to holler for the police. But the Igbo people say, hey, wow. Now don't let this house man no bring a problem for us. All of them will contribute money to pay even for the house of goods. And you think it's normal? Because they can treat you anyhow. But before you know, that house man, they will release him. Igbo people, they will gather. If it is 10 of them with the house man, that is 11. He will not pay nothing. He say, me, I no go pay him nothing. I no go pay him nothing. Who are you? No. They will contribute money and pay for him. Because they know that Igbos are exploitable. And you think this is normal? These are some of the political consciousness that we should understand, that it is not normal. And this is what we are fighting, to have equal treatment. But we will never have it in Nigeria. It is unobtainable in Nigeria. Are you getting what I'm saying? There is another thing this guy said, which I want to, let me see whether I can get where. Before I continue, I will round up in a jiffy. Just let me see whether I can get to that place, please. I mean, Ngige, the interview with Ngige.
It doesn't fly anymore. We got to go back there. When we go back there, it will unify us in the sense of what you're talking.
Let me go.
I know so many who has written his or Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel, written their own. Bully has written his own. Madibu has written his own. Effiong has given his own explanation.
The majors who carried out the first coup have given their own.
The Bully is among the majors. And is it Oyewole or something? Ademoyega. So these are things we can do with our history. That's the second one. Thirdly, by now, there is no ethnic group. There is no group in Nigeria that don't have very qualified persons.
To take a look at the Rwanda example.
Listen,
Rwanda had a similar crisis.
Yes.
And today, in the aftermath of that crisis, there are no ethnic groupings in Rwanda. They were abolished by law. You have only Rwandans. Do you think, I mean, amongst the other things you would say about what we could do you think that's the kind of thing we could look at?
We might end up there.
Listen, this is what I want to talk about also in this political consciousness. This interview was conducted, I think, 5 years back, please. It is not new. 5 years ago. It's Ngige. But I just brought it out. This interviewer said, he told him the story of Rwandan genocide in 1994 between the Hutu and Tutsi. The Tutsis were massacred, the minority, according to the population, the statistics, by the Hutus. And after that, Paul Kagame, the government of Rwanda, abolished tribe in Rwanda, that you don't ever call somebody a Hutu, a Tutsi, or a Twa, according to their tribes, that everybody should be Rwandan. Just the same way you see somebody say, are you a Nigerian? You say, yes. Are you, which part? You say, no, I'm Igbo. You say, okay. I'm Yoruba. I'm Hausa. No, but it is by law. And they are comparing it with the Nigerian situation. That's where sometimes I look at all these journalists and the people, commentators, or all these elites. I don't even understand how they reason sometimes. How can you compare Rwanda with our situation? Tutsi, Hutu, they are Christian and traditional worshippers together. Are you getting it? You go and study them. At least they have common values, so to say. What is happening in Nigeria? Even is it Lugard called it water and oil, that they cannot mix them together, and that is rightly so, because fundamentally we are different set of people. One is there is nothing. If you are saying that, okay, had it been that even we Southerners, let me call it generally, we Igbo, Yoruba, it could even be palatable, because at least we can say, okay, we have almost, we can adjust. Yes, it doesn't matter, but we can adjust and live together. But when it comes to the north, the caliphate, there is nothing somebody can say about it. Their system and our system of living, they are two different things. We are Bantu, from Bantu speaking tribes, Bantu speaking region or people. These other people are Sahelites, Sahel, from Sahel, that they are not the same people. We don't have the same tradition. We don't have similar tradition. We don't have a similar ideology at all. So how can you do that? They are being ruled by emir. We are not. We are not. We are Republicans. Our core system is completely different from them. So how can you say you abolish tribe in Nigeria and everybody will become a Nigerian by force? Okay, will you abolish Hisba police? Okay, you will abolish their system. I saw whether, I don't know whether it's content creation or what. I saw they say one Igbo man trying to marry a Fulani. They were flogging him on the floor. I don't know that. I saw it. I laughed. Igbo your one, Igbo your two. This they happen. I'm telling you, I don't know where we the head. I don't know. Eh? So how can you bring people that they believe that somebody that is poor should, that generation, that lineage should remain poor, aspiring to get out of poverty by your child or any lineage is a sin, is a haram. Whereas our value is that our children will be bigger than us. We train them. We make them to be better people than us, the fathers or the parents. How can you equate these two divergent values? These are things they don't talk about. That they are two different things. You cannot join water and oil together and in order to mix it up. It's impossible. If you want, boil the water. The oil will seem as if it has melted and mixed up with the water. But when it cold, the oil will separate. Normal. That is how it is. It is unmixable. That is how it is. So, this political conscious mindset is never selfish. He thinks of his ethnicity, race, and people first before his private self. This is unlike many Igbo elites that do not see the marginalization of their people, or rather think that they are powerless to do anything to save their situation. This is what many of our people used to think. Mostly when you go to Igbo Union, when you raise some issues concerning what is happening to us as a people, they will start to, nah, we can't do nothing. You know, they feel powerless without them understanding that you could be. Remember, Moses started in a very little way. That is it. That little action. Let us talk about this. Let us, what do we say about it? Raise that consciousness in Igbo meetings, in Spain, in Italy, in different parts of America, in Canada. Not only in who dimpa na ugwu mia, colorful uniform. And now, what they will be discussing is how Otageshi Eriji only. I'm not saying it is bad, but this should not be the core. What about what is happening to us as a people? Tomorrow, the person will send a container load of goods. They will tell him, brother, use, I have this friend, this is our friend Haruna. They'll say, okay. And you think it's normal. That is where it pends. Our people think the anomalies we are suffering is normal way of life. No, it is not. We think that, in our villages in Biafra region, we build schools, contribute money in our communities, build the school, now give it to Nigerian government for them to be running it. They didn't build it for us. They didn't do anything. And we think it's normal. No, it is not normal. The other day, I played the tape where one person from Ohaji Eboma is talking about that they are contributing money from Ohaji Eboma abroad to build police station. This is how bad what they have sentenced us. Police station in a place that, where they are mining crude oil every blessed day and gas. You see how Nigerian caliphate placed us? That is the consciousness we are trying to raise. It's the political consciousness. Something that concerns all of us. It doesn't matter how individually wealthy you are. Stop considering your individual wealth as if it is everybody is okay. No. It's a privilege. We have something, the way they chained all of us together. That is political consciousness. You have to be aware of it to understand the plight. Moses, notwithstanding that he was a prince, he could have stayed and said, no, as I'm okay, everybody is okay. No, they are not marginalizing us. It's just a game. So we shall see how it will be. He will talk politically and go his way. Be a prince he is, being served by myriads of servants. No, but he chose the hard path because of the political consciousness being raised in him by his mother. Moses started in a very little way by against an Egyptian. He said, no, I cannot stay here and watch my people going this. Why should it be? No. He looked around and around and saw, okay, he looked around. He strike, he helped his brother strike the other one, bam, and bury him on the sand. That is, he started by doing little things because of his political consciousness. You can also start by lending a helping hand to IPOB by supporting what we are doing. That is the little you can do. You can start with it. Don't think that, oh, there is, you give up, because many of our people have given up. Now, what can we do, Gwen? Nothing we can do to change the situation. No, you can change the situation. You can contribute. That is why IPOB is here. They belittle the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but today he is the enigma he is because of IPOB, because he raised the political consciousness, our collective suffering and marginalization that is undergoing in Nigeria. That is why we must never belittle our capability. Don't think that, oh, there is nothing. Are we going to change anything? No, you start like Moses. He started very little. It's very little. That thing that he saw there handy, he started it. You can also start. You can do it by lending hand, by supporting IPOB financially anywhere you are, as long as you can. You say, oh boy, now what these people are doing, I cannot bear it only myself every time. I'm not a registered member of IPOB and I don't want to be, or I cannot be. But you can support financially. It's part of it. That is, now, that thing, that small thing, that thing you call small thing, it can also go a long way. It's part of the struggle. That is political conscious mind, politically conscious mind. You lend your help any way you can. Don't think that we have been beaten down. Now we cannot rise again. Nothing we can do. That is what is plaguing many of us. The Igbo Union, the Yomona meeting everywhere. You go, you cannot raise your voice for people to hear what is happening in our land. They say, no, don't bring politics here. What can we do? What, do you want us to fight Nigeria? No, there is nothing we can. No, there is something you can do, for goodness sake. Moses started doing something. He started by siding his fellow Hebrew against Egyptian. It's small, but it is very little move. But it started a whole episode in the tales. That is it. Political conscious mind, irrespective of his privileged position, helps to catapult our collective situation to national and international level, that in turn forces national and international attention to the plights and misery of the people. Today, I give example, the Palestinian self-determination is echoing around the world because politically conscious people and religious groups, Islam, mostly Islam, made it to be their priority. In our own marginalization, in our own self-determination, who is helping us? Our people, IPOB member family, met with Cardinal Arinze in the Vatican some years back. And he's talking nonsense. Now this when he said, when you how can you fight with somebody that is bigger than you? If you have a bicycle and somebody comes to rob it to take it by force, and you know you cannot fight him, you give him the bicycle and go. That is, he says, they have chosen defeat. If somebody in a position like that, and the same person will be the person that we preach to you about Moses, how Moses, started and led the Israelites. But he don't know that he can also do something. Why you are hearing Palestine today everywhere? Because people took it as a duty. They drink it, they sleep with it. Any slight, it doesn't matter the position that each and every one of them are, he will be preaching it. That is how it is. Yes, even religion. How many of I think we claim to be Christians, right? How many Christian groups is taking it as a duty to preach the marginalization The self-determination of Biafra in churches, anywhere, everywhere in Nigeria or around the world. No. No, pray. You have to pray everything be okay. Oh, God Almighty. We can also bring our struggle to this level if we are politically conscious of our collective situation in Nigeria. If our religious groups also can take it up. IPOB as a movement has been engaging in creating the political consciousness of our collective situation, regardless of our individual privileges in Nigeria. How many Igbo meetings, associations, or Omona groups worldwide do raise this political consciousness in their meetings? Ask yourself, how many? Have you gone to Omona meeting in anywhere in Texas, in Ontario, and they start discussing, how, look at what is happening, look at no seaports in our land. How do you think we can also navigate this situation? Have you ever gone to Omona meeting and they discuss about this? No, he's onye na-akpọpụta nwa, is onye a ga-agara mgbaru, is iri ji, iri ede. You know, very sad indeed. It shows a people that are not politically conscious. That is what it shows. How many of them do discuss our collective marginalization in Nigeria? We must be politically conscious of our situation, or we continue being relegated to individual survival, which is highly detrimental for the surviving of a race. Either we become more politically conscious or we continue being individually relegated or relegated to individual struggle. A na-eto buy nshi. Nna anyị makwa ndị anyị anyị na-anwa, anyị na-agba mbọ. And we continue hustling and struggling. How many Igbo people are languishing in jail around the world? Oh, anyị na-agba mbọ now. Ndị a na-ahụ ndị succeeding. Do you see people that are, how many are sentenced to death? How many are sentenced to death in foreign countries? How many are dying in Sahara Desert? How many are dying crossing the sea? I mean, Mediterranean Sea. How many are dying trying to take one risk or the other in order to make money? But no way. Luck run against them. How many? So then I hope when they succeed in. But other thousands, if not millions, that are perishing, we don't care. We don't talk about them. And they to buy in Shanna Bambo. Whereas the caliphate, they are every village. You know, some of them in the north, their villages are made up of a few houses and they become a local government. They build everything for them. They have by the federal government, they build police stations, they build schools, which they don't even attend. Remember, good Lord Jonathan, he tried to satisfy them. As I was saying before, Agi Ironsi tried to satisfy them. Where did he end? He ended to his death. Good Lord Jonathan came and also tried to satisfy them. They robbed him machine. They robbed him charcoal in the face. After building state-of-the-art schools to satisfy them, they chase him out. Because, Biafra will always try to satisfy foreigners first. Leave first. I know my people are my natural supporters, so that I don't care. You don't care about them. That is the difference. And, I used to say it. If Peter B enters, he will follow. It's the same chart he will follow. He will first of all try to satisfy. They will tell him, do everything, satisfy the knots. You have to bring them. Our people are very easy to deceive. Say, yes, I am the president of Nigeria. He will go first of all, satisfy the knots. Ask good Lord Jonathan. To his village. What federal, parastatal he built there? Did he draw anything there? Down there? Nothing. Yeah, so backwards, still as backwards as ever. But look at Buhari. Go to Katsina and you see where every federal structure is built there. Our people always try to satisfy foreigners first. This is lack of political consciousness. This is where I'm going to stop. I will continue another day on this political consciousness for another episode. I will stop here and I will go on a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people can call in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Right, I am Ladi Akiriduluale. It's our pleasure to have you join us. Our conversation on the progress of efforts to heal, reconcile, and reintegrate Nigeria 50 years after the Civil War ended continues today. My guest is the Minister of Labor and Productivity, Dr. Chris Ngige. Honorable Minister, thank you so much for your time. Welcome.
Thank you.
Now, it's 50 years since the tragedy that was the Nigerian Civil War ended. The federal government,
yes,
went all out to reconcile those who were in Biafra with the rest of the country. As a matter of fact, it was said then that the common refrain was that it should not be described as a war. It was a misunderstanding that got out of control between brothers. Now, 50 years down the line, then there were the 3 R's.
Yes.
Reconciliation, reconstruction, and
rehabilitation.
How far do you think we have come 50 years down the line?
Well, nation building is a very difficult thing, especially when people have gone to war. That is why it's said that after a war, people should take precaution in how the aftermath is managed, managing the success. If you're on the side that you declare victorious, managing the defeat, the side that has felt that they didn't win. We praise God that the Igbos of Nigeria are a very industrious group of people. They are very hardworking. Their industry thrifts and economic sense. You can't take it away from them. When the war ended and they were given £20 each for every amount of money you had. In fact, I was a young boy. I had just gone back to school. We thought that that's the end of the world. Because even my school fees for a term was £20. That's what we were paying before the war, and that's what we started with in 1970. £20 a term. But by dint of hard work, industry, and the economic the economic dexterity of the people, they were able to catch up in 2, 3, 4 years. They were everywhere. In fact, they started even building houses again in Lagos, in Kaduna, in Kanu. One would have thought that because of the abandoned property issue that took place in Port Harcourt, it was enough to dissuade them from developing other places. No. Even in Port Harcourt, as I speak, the Igbos in Port Harcourt are building new houses, mansions, which they live in and which they let out as commercial property. So on the side of the Igbos, I can say that they adjusted very quickly. And it's amazing for some of us. Politically, too, I'm one of those who believe that in the Second Republic, the Igbos were integrated into the system, to the political fabrics of the country. We entered this war because of the overthrow of the civilian government in 1966. So when again General Gowan was overthrown by that regime, the complexities of nation building started setting in. I can say that it was that coup that drew us back.
But there are people who say that while what you say is correct, that on an individual level,
Yeah.
The citizens, both those in the East and the rest of the country, had moved on. I've spoken to a number of people who say that the kind of divide that was possible in 1966, 67 is no longer possible now because many Easterners have married into virtually every other group there is in the country, and that rarely can you find any Nigerian now who is purely of one particular ethnic grouping. That so even that on its own indicates that people have moved on.
Yes, to some extent. The postulation is correct, but not 100% correct.
Okay. Why do you say that?
Why I say that is even at that, you have heard the drums of separatism, secession, IPOB, MASOB. Even when Ojukwu was alive and telling them, no, there should be no war anymore. Some people were still doing MASOB. Later, breakaway group, IPOB. And thereafter, other socio-political organizations that are not, socio-cultural organizations that are not supposed to play politics. And I'm talking restructuring, political, economic, this, regionalism, pre 1966 situation. Would that say that everything has become very normal? They'll say no. So we still need to do certain things.
And at that point, what would we need to do? Someone had said to me, and I said I would ask you, that maybe we need to take a look at the Rwanda example. Rwanda had a similar crisis.
Yes.
And today, in the aftermath of that crisis, there are no ethnic groupings in Rwanda. They were abolished by law. You have only Rwandans. Do you think, I mean, amongst the other things you would say about what we could do, do you think that's the kind of thing we could look at?
We might end up there.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name still remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 23rd day of September 2025. Tata Bo Obochi Orie. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains the same. It is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the third time, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view on the issue treated. Therefore, I have a caller. The first caller is on Signal. Caller on Signal, please. You are the first caller. Start by giving us your name and where you are calling from, if you may. Please, caller on Signal. If you can hear me, please, you go on. Can you hear me? No, you.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There will go on. Your voice is now coming out. Go on, please.
I hope I'm coming out.
Go on, Mazi. Go on. Go on.
Yes,
Mazi, your network
my name
is
is
very
Mazi
bad.
Fine. This night. But that's a Zoo network. But let me just patrol a little.
Go on. Yes,
I
move a
hope
bit.
it's clear.
Yes,
Well,
go on. Go on. I think it's
all
better
right.
now. Go on, please. Go on.
All right. Mazi Fine, calling from his location. Mazi, you have said it all, and our priest Lisa also have spoken. Nigeria government must do the needful. Our leader did not commit anything. He did not commit any crime. Our leader is being illegally detained or in detention with Nigeria and the British government. Because all this thing that is happening now is being chaired by British government, trying to tell Nigeria that nothing will happen, even if our leader did not survive it, that nothing will happen. But I'm assuring them that something must happen. This time around, we, the new generation of IPOB and Biafra, trying to restore our nation, can never be the our father's time, 1967 to 1970. It can never be the same. They must release our leader so that he can attend his medical required. But if they fail to hear our voice and also had our press release and do otherwise, well, I don't have anything to tell them until they now fail off. I just want to advise our Igbo politicians. Also, they are complicit holding our leader. Also try to tell Nigeria government to hold him, that nothing will happen. Well, as we people have said it, let's see. Release our leader. He commit no crime. Mazi, let me pick your topic. Political consciousness. As you said, you use illustration. You're trying to, let our people know that our people are always in good of, I may call it a self-centered ceremony. Self-centered ceremony, like example, Irija and other things, without, putting a consciousness in the mind of our people that our land needs to be secure, and also our land needs to be developed. But they will not do that. Rather, they will be, attending Irija and the other events, marriage and other things, without, having a conscience in our land that if we fail to protect this land, if they do that in their ceremonial irigi outside the world, they can never enter our land if care they not take to do it in our own tradition. They will not bother to discuss this issue that are affecting us. They thought that maybe they will not remain there forever. I want to advise them that they can never remain there forever. Even if you remain there, I believe one day your children we grow up and ask, where is my father's land or my father's country? Which is, we have been seeing it. We see, like, for example, someone from South Africa trying to ask where his dad come from. All these things is on social media, but they can never do the needful until you now get to the point whereby there's no going back again. That is the Iran will now beat everyone and submerge everybody before they can raise their political conscience in our land. But nevertheless, if they like, let them do. If they don't like, let them. But one thing is certain: we must get our freedom. We must get this work done, even if it can take us all our time. Because, like our Mazi has said, our useful age, we are using it in this struggle to make sure that our land is secure. This Biafran land or Igbo land is more peaceful. Is because of the contribution of IPOB and the leadership. That is why our land is peaceful and calm. Without that, our politicians also want to, make our land to be, very bad, so that we cannot get development, and the world will be seeing us as another thing. Kudos to the leadership and the IPOB that makes our land to be calm and peaceful. And we must continue like that. Mazi, they must release our leader, whether they like it or not. They must release our leader. That's my own submission this night. Mazi, thank you. We are waiting for them.
Of
No going
course,
back.
they have no
Biafra
choice
Kere.
than to release our leader.
Good night.
It is there is no bargaining about it. Is a must. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? Caller on WhatsApp. There, well, please go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. This is Nnamdi calling from Ireland. Thank you very much for
There,
your
Mazi.
wonderful program. I always listen to Radio Biafra, both from morning till night. That's how my ears are always. Even the Twitter space, I always listen. Sometimes if I want to join, I send a it's so many people send requests, so it's not so easy. So come in there. About I will start with Mazi and the Kanu's case. Our people should not follow up with this, put their hopes on this dates these criminals gave. Because to me, this is my own opinion. What I'm seeing that these criminals are trying to do is because Nigerian government they are criminals. Canada has already said APC and PDP are terrorists, which is confirmed, which is true. If we put it from a logical point, it's 100% correct. What they're doing to Nnamdi Kanu is terrorism. APC, PDP has been doing him. APC took over. The same APC is still terrorizing him. So these people want to adjourn this case again. There's just like chess. You play here, you play or draft. They want to adjourn this case again. Maybe they'll adjourn it to November beginning. They want to adjourn this case until December. These people are evil. It's not Nigeria. This one, when they bring it up, people will have their hopes. Oh, they want to give a good job. Before you know it, they will adjourn it. They will say something happened that day, blah, blah, blah. They adjourn it to October 20 something. People will say, anyway, it was supposed to be October 10. Zoo. That one we go. So our people we should just be very, very aware. The leadership should put things in place. They should understand that these people are playing a mind game. If they release him that day, fine. Then they move into plan B, fine, or plan C or plan D, whatever the situation is. But that's my own opinion anyway. I'm seeing that they want to join it, but they want a soft spot. They have pushed Joe Bukwena to come and speak. They are trying to see how they can, Joe Bukwena didn't just come out on his own. No, they told him, people called him, do this and speak. He went there and did what he did, or wrote what he wrote. So these are even the Gaius that came up and spoke his mouth. That is smelling mouth. I was just looking at the way his mouth is fat and big, speaking nonsense. You just come on the podium, you condemn. You've seen the protest IPOP is doing worldwide. You've seen the efforts, not just effort. People have been making genuine effort. You see people's mothers, elderly people, men, young people, but they bring their children to protest sometimes. You see all these things. You come out in your mouth, and the useless word Igbo Congress gave him podium. He came out, carry a microphone that he cannot even produce. That's speaking nonsense. Putting our Biafran heroes that he cannot even fight. people that is younger than him at that age, they fought. But him at his age is condemning a struggle he did not start. You are asking IPOP which development have they bring? People that are looking for a way to secure themselves, you're asking them to find development. Is that not stupidity? So your self-consciousness, I'll just quickly go there so other people can contribute. Our people are this kind of people that they will tell you, concern me. I dislike people. Once I talk to those kind of people, I also engage them. I do engage our people very, very much. I'm very active in my own WhatsApp, and I do, put up things. I engage our people a lot. But sometimes when you engage them, you will just see that I beg, concern me. Nah, go back in Nigeria, go fight. Now, what did they do here? Go back. I will tell them the work shared. It's not everybody that will go back to Nigeria. It's not everybody. When it's time, we will still go back. Even you that say concern you, that time it will concern you. Because that time it will not be this thing you are saying, when you to start, it will concern you. You have to go back as well. Something will push you. Your people is there, your cousins are there, everybody, you have to go back, or you have to join us here doing protests. You must do something. You cannot just stay on your own. You must. So our people should be, I love that example you gave about Moses, which is very good. Our people should be self-aware. We should stop being individualistic, which I believe these pastors have been pumping it into our brains. Heavenly race is personal. John, don't mind what anybody. Just pray on your own, and God will help you. Do what you can. Just pray. They just leave us with spirit. That's what they want to do. The pastors have programmed us with spirit. Stay on your own. Don't mind anybody. Don't do any collective something. Leave it. The only collective something they preach about is fellowship, which is within them to collect tithe and offering. That's all. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you very much, and good night.
There were Mazi. You said it all. Of course. When we
Mazi Jonathan, are you there?
Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. There were. People underestimate what religion has cost us. I don't know. Sometimes I know it's mischief, out of either ignorance or mischief. They splintered us with this religion. Heavenly race is a individual race. So you don't care for your brother. If a misfortune happens to your brother, it didn't happen to you. You praise Jesus for keeping you and killing your brother. This is absurd. This is completely absurd. And when this boy, as he called Gaio, say, what development have IPOB brought? Money misroad. Once they get small thing, you don't know that this consciousness is number one. Many things that is happening now. Look at agriculture. How people are now engaging in agriculture. Courtesy of what? Is IPOB. What about the consciousness of going back to our roots in a genuine way? Is courtesy of IPOB. What is happening? Many positive things that are taking place in our land today, being driven by different people, is IPOB started it. We sowed the seed. IPOB sowed the seed, and it will be germinating through different methods. What about the unity? Unity of Biafrans, unity of Nnamdi. No, these people, these are ignorant people, either mischievously ignorant or ignorantly ignorant. Let me take a caller on signal, please. Go on. Mazi Madabuchiku, can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I can hear you. Good evening from here.
There were Mazi. There were.
My name is Stefan Chukumadabuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. I salute you all, dear friends and lovers of freedom. Mazi, this topic you're treating tonight is very, very apt and very, very applicable to our people, because our people, most of us, some of us are, since our leader came out, we are looking at politics beyond, elections in Nigeria or any other place, and democracy or whatever they are doing. Most of us being in IPOB are looking not only the domestic Nigerian politics, but also geopolitics. So what you are treating tonight is very important to our people, or as our people are concerned. Listen, what you said when you are, in your submission about political awareness or consciousness. Then we praise us, praise you. They say the Igbos, the Biafrans, they are industrious, they are hardworking, they are enterprising, they are host communities. Some even go as far as saying they are detribalized. Now, how can you demand your right when you are given false sense of worth and false sense of security? Until something happens, you will know that you are neither worth anything nor are you secured. Now, some learned illiterates will tell them that Biafrans, Igbos, that is Biafrans, including Igbos, do not need presidency nor political control. They tell you, the Biafrans, Igbos included, they just want to, to trade and work, to fly their trade and work. They don't want political control. They don't need it. That is as disingenuous, mischievous as it is misleading. More so in so much tribally, ethnically, and religiously bigoted country as Nigeria. Our experience in Nigeria since 1966, just after the independence, how they cheated or removed Dr. Nnamdi, a very learned, qualified man who fought after Macaulay, carried the load of emancipating Nigeria from colonial clutches. They sidelined him from then, and then reached until 1966, when the pogrom of our people attained industrial proportion, and that culminated to the genocidal war. So what am I saying? Nigeria since 1968 has proven that we, the Biafrans, people from the East, have no portion in Nigeria until we control our politics. Then we will be in control of our economy, our security, our development, socio-cultural values, etc. Now, Mazi, I will tell you something about the Fulanis. You know how they want to establish Ruga, and most Nigerians, Biafrans foremostly, and Nigerians of other, what do you call them, as they are fighting to establish Ruga in every local government. It's not that they want to, live in peace with you. Fulani is not capable of coexistence. They want to either drive the indigenous people away or assimilate them, say swallow them, As they swallowed Hausa, there's no saying that man who was telling you know, you can hardly find anybody who is completely from one ethnicity. He must be a Hausa or not an anyway. Hausa people, I beg your pardon, because you're not the only people they have swallowed in the north. That man must be from the north, or he has been positioned and conditioned to speak in that way in order to curry favor from Fulani. What am I saying? They want to either drive you away or swallow you. I tell you a bit of my personal experience in the north with Fulani, a hawker girl, and a Fulani man. So what am I saying is, so that the video you are saying you saw on the social media is not beyond them. You cannot put it beyond them. They see you as subhuman if you are not a Fula or Pulo, as they call themselves, or at least share their values. Now, what am I talking about? My personal experience. I was in a place in the north, and there is this very young, beautiful girl, Fulani girl. She's a hawker, bringing food, whatever she's selling. And I was minding myself, but because that time I was still under somebody, so I was just minding myself. She passes every time, and one day she came, put down her words, and they greeted us, jam, you know, jam, pandu, jam. I will jammed everything. That's how they greet themselves. And then she said that she started calling me Golkoam. Golkoam means my man in Fulani. She said, we are laughing. Everybody was laughing. She said, hey, I don't marry you. Do you know why I'm telling this story? Is that one Fulani man from nowhere, I don't know him from creation, came and started harassing the girl, harassing me. So what are we doing? I said, I didn't do anything. The girl want to rest. I think that's the case. She wanted to rest. She put on her wear and started calling me her man, Golkoam. And we were laughing. Everybody laughing at her because, you know, we don't go that way, that side. As at the time I'm talking about, we don't look at them as meat to, you know what I mean? As somebody to take out, go out with. But this man was so serious that he wanted to fight me. But I was saying that the girl was the one. Anyway, you know what I mean? That they don't want to mix with you. They want to take your land and chase you away or kill you or swallow you. So what we're saying here is that our people must be political conscious and our people must be fair. While you know why I say our people must be fair? They must be fair to our collective interest. Not if you're sitting or have one and hide as your man or your whatever, or your godfather, you forget that you have, you're coming from somewhere where nobody they don't have that kind of connection. And because you have connection, the rest of your lineage will go to hell. You become all of you who everybody has to worship. That is not our way. That's why we take a child from the village and tell him business to become a big man too. Another thing is why our people must in politics is that don't take because you are not. You know what I'm saying is, Jonathan, I'm finished. Please give me 1 minute. Our people must be. And you say, you cannot be pursuing freedom for Biafra, but you begrudge Palestinians their freedom. You are not fair. You're not so godly. We are wicked. So I'm saying that those who recognize the Palestinian, I applaud them and I wish Palestinian well and freedom as I wish and I need Biafran freedom. Support our leadership, support the Eastern Security Network. Let's join hands and restore Biafra.
There, Mazi, thank you very much. And we must continue. what you said is worthy to note. When you are supporting against people that are fighting for self-determination, and you are in the same quagmire, you want self-determination. Are you what you wish for others is what you will get. That is why here we preach logic. Remove your emotion. Let us look things in its entirety and reality. Remove emotion, either any type of emotion, including religion. That is the way you'll be free as a human being. When you attach yourself, that is it. How can you be fighting for freedom, but you don't want freedom for another type of people? You when they are being massacred, you are happy, but you yourself you cry the same cry. You are a joker then. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, you are not speaking. Caller on WhatsApp that ends 0197. Can you hear me? No. You have been waiting, but you are not speaking. So, we must be politically conscious. And the political consciousness is about our collective interest. What is happening, despite your well-being, your individual privileges or well-being, it is not about our individual interest. It's about our collectivity, the way we are being treated as a people. That is it. Do you remember Kunle and Alhaji bug the phone conversation? When Kunle talk about Igbo politicians, the way Alhaji discarded, waved them aside, he said, forget these people, we know them, we are just joking with them. We are just using them. But for them, for you, you think that, oh, you have a godfather, but you don't know that they are using you, they are laughing at you. For you to have contact, using your contact as Alhaji, anything you want in the federal government, he will call your contact Alhaji Haruna, and he tell you anything. Don't worry, anything any person that treats you bad or wants you this and that, call me, call this number. Don't worry. Or sorogin somebody na akpoge. Or sorogin so onye Fulani inwe your contact as okay, make okay. Say call me. Whenever you have problem with the Nigerian government or anything you need on Nigerian government, also is it anathema abomination in a country that you say you have equal citizenship? Why must they be our contacts always? And you think it's normal? Well, this is the consciousness we are trying to raise for people to start asking questions. All these anomalies, it's not normal. That is what they are saying. So you cannot be taking using Olatunde in order to send your container, and you think it's normal. Why can't Yoruba man say, "Oh boy, if let me use Igbo man name so that things will go well immediately from the Nigerian port authority"? But you don't see it, and you think it's normal. No, it never occurred to you. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
There, Mazi.
Mazi, this is Mazi Casey. Yeah, I really want to appreciate the effort you are giving us. Mazi, I want to bring your notice to one thing. Since you guys have given us this consciousness, you understand, it's really helpful, and we've been observing one or two things. So I wanted to put this note. I don't know when you will have time to teach us about the use of 1%. Now, I call it the use of 1%. Yeah. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes,
Hello,
Mazi,
sir.
go on. But repeat, you said the youth of 1%.
There's the use of 1%, how the Western Europeans work. When they see that a people they want to penetrate, they look for 1% among them. Then they fund that 1%. They fund that 1% with the media, with whatever entices them, and they use weapons. They use that 1% to make whatever interest they have in their place 50 to 100%. I don't know whether you understand what I'm talking about.
Yes, yes, quite understood. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe one of these days, because I've used it, I've found so many places where they use it as an example. How they wanted to use the Muslims in China. You understand? They wanted to use the consciousness of the Muslims because it's going to really help our people. Because our people don't know that they put a major interest, which is a struggle. Enemies can use them against the struggle. Our people don't know that is also a tool and a strategy that the Western Europeans. Can you remember those years they were shouting the Rohingya Muslims? How is China doing this thing? The human rights activists they all
Mazi,
shout around.
Did the China mind them? The
They didn't
openness of
mind.
mind, he didn't
They
mind
are
them.
seeing it. That's the thing. But you see our people when we now look at the Anglicans now, when they say, oh, okay, we've gotten Biafra, Catholics are being manipulated. Look at what Asari Dokubo did during ENSAS. What he was shouting, how he divided people was the Muslims in Igbo land are being affected. The Muslims in Igbo land, they are now attacking the Muslims in Igbo land. Look at what he did. You understand? So that use of 1% as a strategy is a very important course that we need to look on. You understand? We need to teach our people. So whatever they have at the back of my mind should be secondary, not primary. Thank you very much, sir.
There were, of course, there were. That that is what they use. The colonizers always use them. The internal. Let me. Okay, I think. Sorry, whether I think. Colin, what's up? I think you are the person that just dropped, right?
No, I'm still the one. I'm still here.
Yeah, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. I think you have made your point. Thank you very much. I dropped the call off on WhatsApp by mistake, but we must continue. So, the enemy always try to use the willing tool. It might be even less than 1%. And they will exaggerate it, they will promote it to become majority, to deliver. That is it. Secret Service, they don't they don't engage many people. They corner a few people in a country in order to recruit them. They recruit very few people, but they promote them to what they should be. They arm them with wealth, arm them with anything they need in order to work for them. And before you know it, those few will collapse the whole thing, the whole people. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. I think you'll be the last caller. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? Caller on WhatsApp, once again, can you hear me? I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. If you are using earphone, remove it and talk directly to the phone. Your voice is not coming out. Somebody called and I don't know. You will call a radio to speak. Once you're easy hearing, but he's not concentrated. Call on WhatsApp, please go on. Mazi Welitolu, please welcome to the program. You are talking to a whole lot of people.
Okay, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There we
Good evening from here.
There we
I was using earpiece. So, okay. First thing first, I want to start with the topic you treated today, which has to do with our identity. Using the instance of Moses as an example, identity is very, very important in a man's life because that is what shapes your future. And what is your identity? Your identity has to do with where you come from. Because when you know who you are, how you came into the world, your geographic location, what affects your people, if you're somebody who has consciousness and who is conscious of his environment and his political space, you will know that it is your duty. It is your duty. It is your duty and your obligation to do what? To foster for the well-being of your society. Not just you in particular, because that's what many of the Igbo people do. But for the general well-being of your so-called political space, due to what we have encountered in Nigeria, effect of the war, so many histories, the younger generation who are not well rooted in history are being misled. Understand? Which in turn affect many of us. Now we are talking about freedom. Someone will be telling you more on about leave that thing. Go those kind of things. Which is not necessary. Because you can chase more for years. You finally make it, and a Fulani man can just enter in the political space and give a one useless law or make a one useless law, and all your money will vanish overnight. You lose everything you have worked for. So any wise people always do what? Make sure that they are always conscious of anything that goes on in their political space, because that is where the general death of everybody is being determined. Understand? And that's what I'm praying with the help of what Nnamdi Kanu have done, IPOB have done. We, in general, that have the good will of our people, that have the good will of the people, are doing to make sure that we do what? We don't carry others along, get them in tune with what they are supposed to know. The truth is that you cannot force somebody, but it is necessary. Those that have the calling, those that knows the importance of freedom, not to slack back, not to withdraw. Because to be frank with you, it's not easy. What we are doing is not easy. But only yours knows, because only yours knows the price of freedom. And that is why we keep doing what we are doing. That is why we keep pushing. That's why we are still here. No matter what has happened, so many people have been misled. So many people have erred. But anybody who has a true calling, of this duty, because this is a duty, it is a duty. To serve your nation is a duty. To restore this Biafra is a duty. And anybody who has the duty, who is being called to do this, will surely do what? Even when it's late. I'm talking. I've been seeing, look at Palestine. For how many years now they have been agitating? They have been forging ahead. No matter what Israel has been doing to them, they are still forging ahead. And today they are making waves. Look at this September. In just this September, you can see the breeze of the I can call it the breeze of freedom. Blowing all over. It started from, yes, I think it started somewhere. It traveled to Nepal. Now, it is moving. And we too, we are still, pushing, trying to make sure that we also achieve what those people are, because it didn't take, it's not, that, and in our case, being that we are from this part of the world, we know the challenges in it. But we are still keeping on, and we believe and we know that what we are doing is the right thing, and with the spirit of the land and our ancestors by our side, we will conquer, we will overcome. I just wish that all the Igbo people, the so-called Igbo race, the so-called Biafra race, I wish and I pray that we will unite. That those in that so-called place in the political office as well, that should arise people are in their midst that we say, no, it is high time we do what? We do the right thing. If we have it, even if he lead to losing one or two things to make sure that that what we are fighting for, it is a good cause. And I pray that such thing will happen, because I'm telling you, it's not going to last forever. We are not going to be like this forever. And people have to take decisions. People have to take decision of this and take this destiny. Because God will not come down. God will not come down from heaven to come and do this for us. It is us that will do it. So I pray that we will overcome.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There were. And this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Please do not call. I will not pick calls any longer, please. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Like what our brother, the last caller, said, our people are engaged. The primary thing is, make money. I played the clip, we and Gige praised our people for running back and start building mansions everywhere in Ugwaosa, in Lagos, and he praised them. It's very funny. Very pathetic, not funny, honestly. That is praising the foolishness of our people. And our people have taken raw making money as the priority. That is why somebody like Gaius, so-called Bitcoin chief, will talk anyhow because he feels that he has some money, which he swindled many of our people and many people in general to get. Let me tell us something. According to this Patrice Lumumba of Kenya, let me play what he said. Please do not call again. I'm not picking. Listen.
If unity, Russia and America,
Listen.
power meets power. If unity can look beyond Russia and America, and they're looking for a common ground, why is it that our African presidents, with the abundance of how many they are, can they not meet? Let's call a meeting. Let's not in Addis Ababa. Let's call a meeting with only one item on agenda. Whatever Russia and Trump and America are going to agree on, why can't we also have a similar agreement here? What is it that brings them together? And what is it that fails to bring us together? And what is it that can bring us together? Are we only good at taking pictures?
Answer.
The king, you've said this was best summarized by great African American John Henry Clark. Black beauty without black power is useless.
I think it's a safe place to learn.
Black beauty without black power is useless. He finished everything. Now, because this man asked about why can't Africa be unified? And he answered him, he said, the same way you have NATO, the same way you have America and the EU, they join together, they meet and they discuss with one accord. He said, he answered him, black beauty without black power is useless. Let me bring it back down to our Biafra region. When you see the disunity in our Igbo elite, we always grumbling. No, why are our governors not having meeting, doing things together? Why not together? Because they are powerless. We are powerless. Because of foreign influence on them, the powerful entities from outside is controlling each and every one of them. The same way African politicians are aligned differently with different people. You see, it is only in Africa that you have this name, Francophone and Anglophone. Don't you see, all these things are affected. Don't you ask yourself why? Why is it can you go to, for example, Asia, and you call it, are you Anglophone? An Indian, you say, are you Anglophone? You are Anglophone. He will tell you are crazy. He will tell you I'm an Indian. Go to Middle East and tell any of them, oh, you are Francophone. Maybe in Lebanon. He tell you, no, I'm an Arab. What are you talking? Are you crazy? But it is only in Africa they still own us. And we love it. You will, a Yoruba person from Nigeria will be proud to be telling his Yoruba brother, but from Benin Republic, that, hey, you people are Francophone, we Anglophone. I am Anglophone. Don't you see that the foolishness and stupidity of African mentality? Sometimes we are looking up our problem, but our problem is there with us. In our heads, mentality, they have programmed us, and we are moving with our problem. Why can't we get on it? France is making sure to hold tight the Francophone. They have meeting. Hold them tight. Spain is holding tight the Lusophone with Portugal, their own Lusophone. And the African, they are proud to be talking that they are Lusophone. I speak Portuguese. An African. You see an Angolan, he's happy to tell you that I speak Portuguese. I'm a Lusophone, I speak Portuguese. And you ask him, are you a Portuguese? No. From Equatorial Guinea, we'll be very happy. Happy slaves we are. We boast with our slave masters. Oh, I'm a Spanophone, Lusophone, Spanophone. Before you know, he speaks for Spanish. He's happy. A Nigerian will be happy, the one in Nigeria is the worst. Mostly South. Way southerners, both Yoruba and the Igbo, become happy slaves. You see somebody that an Igbo man like you that doesn't speak English well, you say, call him an illiterate. But you see a Chinese that doesn't speak English, he doesn't speak any other language except Chinese, and you don't understand. You respect him. So, when you see foreign influence on a country, on a people, on a continent, that country is gone. That people are gone because they will never be together. They are powerless. Their powers, individual powers, are derived from outside. That is why, as I said, you see Igbo people being proud that they have Alhaji friend. If you mess up, I have a contact now that I'm bro. Mpoya now, bunyem diamio, bia bruki. Onyi bo na onyi bo ibe. You know, make him mouth with his slave master. It's very pathetic. This is slavery. You're francophone. I'm anglophone. I am lusophone. This is phone. Only in Africa. Even in North Africa, you don't dare to, you tell a Moroccan francophone, no, he tell you no, I'm Arabophone. Very proud. A Tunisian, the same thing. They talk less of Middle East. So it's only black race that it makes mouth with their slave masters. And we are looking for the problem. Where is our problem? It's there in our Sokoto, in our brain. Until we start removing all these things, all this little gangrene that are cobwebbed our brains, moving with us. So when our people, you look for money, you get money, everybody, individual wealth, you have no power, no political power. It is useless. Look at Alaba International Market. I mean, sorry, is it Mandela's? Which place that burnt the other day? The latest that got burnt on social. People's had the end. People that built their themselves so right from scratch. Their goods worth millions, if not billions of naira, we are burning to ashes. They can't help it. There is no this thing fire service. There's no solution. Some of all these people that got their that have their goods burnt are people in the name of Fuma. People that see themselves as rich and they are rich. But under one day, or you'll be watching your wealth vanishing. You can't do anything because you have no power. Had it been we have political power, we put all these things in places because you know that it might happen. Fire can start up in the market and it will be quenched and people will be saved. You can insure your shop, your goods, so that anything, if there is fire out now, the insurance will pay you. But all these things, nothing because of the system. Now, what type of money do we have? You import your goods, I mean, your container, and sometimes on Adam, sometimes it disappears and zero. It makes us start afresh. Even let's say you insure your container, but you underestimated the whole thing. If it is something of maybe $30,000 that are there, you recorded that it is maybe something of uh, $7,000. You declared false declaration, and that is it because of payments of tariffs and all. So how come are we looking for our problems up and down? It's with us. Foreign influence, caliphate influence. A governor we want to a governorship candidate in Biafra region. Before vying for office, he will go to Sokoto Caliphate to do obeisance, to tell them what he has in stock for them before they can approve him. And you think that we shall be unified? You think that he will come to do your bidding? Don't you see the professor of Anambra State? How he even he's against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. Even he's against his own brother running for presidency. He talked against, he committed the whole Igbo youth in Anambra that they are criminals. Don't it makes you wonder because of foreign influence? The powers they have is outside. The powers that control them is outside. They are just like marionettes. That is the reason why whenever all those powers prevent them from having meeting. If, for example, let's say according to the way they call it, Southeast Governors Meeting, You don't see any of them. They will send the representatives because that is the power that controls them. Tell this one, the governor of Enugu, don't ever go there. Don't ever go there. Tell them you have many things to do. And he will send even a junior secretary to go and represent him. But governor of Imo said the same thing. All the governors the same thing. They'll go, because they are being controlled by power outside. Because we have no power. There is no power. Our population, we have no single power. And we don't look for power. People, we believe that our people believe that power is in heaven. Our power comes from up. No, don't talk about Nigeria. No. My power comes from the mountain. It comes from up. It is from God. And you look at onye na-agwa gị ihe gị na-ele ya na-ele gị. Ị na-ele iberibe ya na-ele gị. Fictions and illusions. That is the program. And we are here to continue raising the political consciousness for us to understand that you can look at, you make your money, just say you hustle, try everything, carry dollar. After hustling for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, not going home, you carry your thousands of dollars or euro. You go back to Nigeria. You will be there. Who will you call? A Northerner, a Hausa man, or a Fulani man. You call him to change. Aboki, change for me. He will be there. He gets what you toiled for 5 years. He will make he will cut some percentage from it. Under few minutes, he don't get his own percentage from your toys, from your hard work, and go his way. The same way he will tell us, make on they go abroad, they come. We they here, they collect our own tax. That is it. Don't you see that? Don't you see that? So who is deceiving who? Who is the foolish one? Is it not we? Black beauty without black power is useless. So pursuing money, getting money without no power is useless. You are a complete slave. Look at how our people's houses are being brought down in Lagos. Mansions. Oh, he get money. Remember one said, oh, he was crying. Oh, I spent not less than 300 million naira in building this house. Now it's gone. What will you do? You have no power. All those things will be gone. Gone. No compensation, nothing. Only what you have is crying. With your big car that is parked there, you bring it out and you'll be crying. All your toys. Before you know, within few months, let us gather together and be politically conscious of our situation. That is the only solution. Otherwise, we perish. Any nation, any people that are sentenced to individual struggle is heading to perdition. That is the reality. And this is where I'm going to stop. IPOB is here in order to continue, in order to continue this consciousness, political consciousness, for us to understand that there will be nothing like me without we. Let it be our mantra. Without we, there will be nothing like me. But we have been programmed to believe that, oh, me is bigger than we. That is very, very pathetic and is wrong. Therefore, we must continue making sure that this journey, we must continue. There is no going back because we have no back to go. Our leader is going to court on Friday. No matter what happened, they have known that, they have seen that there is no way they can destroy IPOB. The IPOB is indestructible. It doesn't matter whatever they do. They thought that keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there will be, is the, what do you call it? Is the center of gravity. Once it is done, oh, IPOB will be destroyed. That IPOB is gone. But they are wrong. Completely wrong. And they have seen it. That is why they are using different methods in order to try to make sure that they achieve their goal of Biafra, destroying IPOB. But their ass is grass. They should know that IPOB is a very huge institution. In this case, Biafra remains our ideology. Do not forget that tomorrow we'll be here. Tomorrow being Wednesday, the 24th. I'll be here with Mazi Lion Man to discuss on security situation in Nigeria in general and the Biafra region in particular. Don't miss the program. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from here, it is simply good evening.
Who understood? Everybody jumped to conclusion. The leadership have sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody asked, where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where is he in Kenya? Are you people aware? Even when the leadership try to tell this story, what they don't know, most of you do not want to listen. And it is that rendition that has brought us to this stage. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you know how many people that have lost their lives? Do you know? Many people do not know. Instead, they are being engineered internally to destroy IPO. Most of you who fall victims, without leadership, you can't know where this struggle is going. Without the IPOB leadership. Most of you thought when Eperima, all the group that came, most of you ignorantly, even if we try to explain to you people, only those who understood knows what happened in the struggle. Most of you were funding him. Most of you, the money, the dues for IPOB families, some of you send it to the criminals and said, instead you will give it to IPOB leadership. You better send it to Eperima. Some of you also use it as an excuse and squandered IPOB fund, claiming that you have sent it to Eperima. Many of you. And what happens to this struggle for the past 4 years was engineered internally in IPOB. It was engineered internally. The Nigerian government does their own. and they kept others working for them inside IPOB. And these people surround Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very closely. And everything that has been happening for the past 4 years, today I have come to conclusion that nobody can convince me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not know certain things. Maybe because they continue to lie for him. They continue to say things. IPOB fought for 3 years trying to exonerate that the leadership do not know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I came on air on different occasions. Everything Eperima and the lawyers did, it is a calculated attempt. It's not by coincidence. Everything the autopilot, the Eperima did against this struggle, it was a well-calculated agenda. Only Eperima, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is very strongly part of this plot. For 3 years, we are fighting in and out to keep this struggle going. Because some of us know what was happening. And the same people will turn around to accuse you. The same people, as they are working against the leadership of IPOB to destroy IPOB, they are also setting blackmails against the leadership of IPOB. That is how they continue to blackmail the wife of the leader until they took them to a shrine for them to come and swear. It's because we didn't go that length. The Biafran struggle is not making headway as we expect because some people have turned the struggle to, they have merchandised the struggle. That's why I'm asking everybody, ask yourself for the complete how many years you are in this struggle. Are we moving forward? IPOB leadership for 4 years used to write letters sent to government bodies. Some of them do respond to IPOB, but we don't get the letters. Some of them do make contact, we don't get the letters. At a point, we are being embarrassed that we are running a scam. We have an office. You don't hide things. They said you have an office. You are a very big organization. You are a very big movement. The status of your office, you don't think the world is not watching. It looks like a calm place. An IPOB take with embarrassment and all these things, we try to correct certain things. But when we are trying to correct those things, people who's supposed to know that what the leadership is doing is trying to correct certain things that might not have, we got it better before now. People are sent to launch attacks on the leadership. People are sent. People are giving money. People are being promised. Go out, attack Tina Sawol. attack Chinedu, destroy. I want their credibility to be destroyed because they want to take leadership position from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of you do not know this. Some people for at least 12 years never lost any negative idea towards the leadership of this movement. I am just one of the people Chinedu is just using to make sure we keep this trouble. The people will go. Because all you have heard this couple of weeks ago, all these things, some of people are talking. It's not that we don't see them. We see them, but we know where all is coming from. The people go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when the IPOB leadership make a move. We try to open offices, to expand our diplomatic wings, to expand in communications with organizations, communities, and be able to present the Biafran agenda. Some people see it as a threat. They said it translates it that we want to take leadership position from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the people are being commissioned to launch attack on IPOB leadership. Go out there. I want you 24 hours talk about Tina Saworu, he did this, Tina Saworu. Do you understand me? And I want to ask some people, because these are the questions every Biafran understands. The Biafra struggle, it is all of us. All of us came voluntarily when we hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of us. In as much as all of us came voluntarily, there are also people who have their own agenda. They came voluntarily also. But when they come in, they have their own agenda. Others might not have. Others might develop their own agenda along the way. Others may find out a way they want to when they look at. Because as others might have learned also something inside the struggle. Along the line. We all came voluntarily. Every one of us is a stakeholder in the Biafran struggle. Reasons we have put money, we have put our life. People have died in this struggle. People are in exile. Presently, July 14th, this month, made me 11 days in exile. I've not seen my parents more than a decade. There are people there with their parents. This is our own sacrifice. And the things we are going through. There are people that can still go to Nigeria. Codedly. Some of us cannot go. In any means. Sacrifice. And people will look at all this sacrifice. Some of us, their wives have divorced them because of Biafra struggle. Some of our men in the prison, their wives have left them because of Biafra struggle. Some of us has been restricted from traveling to places because of Biafra struggle. Some of us, we have exposed ourselves to the point that our families cannot move freely. When they drop their names, they are identified. And the one fool will come on social media, be talking rubbish that they do not know the sacrifice people have done for this struggle. Millions of Biafrans are stakeholders in this struggle. Millions. In a company that somebody owns 100% share, the moment people started investing in that company and he loses his share to 49%, the 51% can make a decision about anything happens in the company if they don't know. I believe in this struggle, nobody is employed unless few people. And we have come to a stage, everybody has to be very sensitive where we are in this struggle. I see people give references. Remember them. Remember Clifford Urania. And I want to make something very clear. Clifford Urania, they were in this struggle. We are talking about 7 years now. Or 8 years now, because they left in 2017. They're supposed to know that when Omyomyo and all these people were in this struggle, I feel that was the beginning of this struggle. When we are carrying flags, moving around the streets, and we are being killed. 7 years after, IPOB struggle is not the same way you look at it. The time of Omyomyo and the Iranian. A lot of things have changed in this struggle. If it have never changed, use what has happened 3 years ago and ask yourself certain questions. That people were killed because of what? That they said they believe in the GOS. People were killed in Biafra land. Biafra land national coordinator was killed. Mazi, because of his stand for DOS, he was killed because they want to hijack Biafra land. If people don't know, the leadership knew. And we went extra mile and they confirmed all the people who carried out that operation. That is why we have a score to settle. These are comrades who have paid dearly. They fought, they go to prison, they go to anything. And one stupid person will come out, those who are entitled, and they start demonizing, talking about this struggle. And before this program, there are people, I will declare them an enemy of the Biafran struggle. If people don't know, after I have given an analysis of what I want to make this evening, I used to tell people something. I do not have problem with anybody. You can attack me, you can say something, but the moment you go to the level that will jeopardize the life of men, life of IPOB members, I will not take it lightly with you. I will never take it lightly. Because there are certain things people come on air to talk. People that are supposed to know. They intentionally, they have used these words on many occasions. A kind of, when people use this kind of language, I don't take it lightly. Because we are fighting Nigerian government from people who feel it is their entitlement will be they start to make unguarded statements for this struggle. We fought Eberima for how many years? The same time they arrested him, they have abandoned him. All of them have abandoned him. All the people who were sending him message, encouraging him, they have abandoned him. If you even see where they talk about him, you will have, you will marvel that reported this man has turned 360 because he could not succeed to destroy the IPOB leadership. What they are doing is they are pushing the IPOB leadership so that some of us will, out of anger, we abandon the struggle, so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, all of them will turn around and say, you people have betrayed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the detention, you abandoned the struggle. Day in, day out. And who can say Chinas Aworu need him this? Tell who is that person that him and Chinedu have any issue? Or Chinas Aworu? Tell me the person. Because I used to marvel at people who come to talk about Chinas Aworu, talk about the leadership. Even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. These are people you give your own hard-earned money, not IPOB money, to support them. I mean, far as 2018, 2019, 20, 21, 22. People that the amount of things you have done for them. But for us, we do it with a clear heart. But for them, we are their mugu. Because as they are playing on our intelligence, they are playing on another Biafran intelligence. They are playing another person. They are playing another person. They are playing another person. They are collecting all round. And these are the people who still come to social media and start to attack the movement. Why I am talking this thing is that because when they talk all these things, you see some of our coordinators will start asking, what is happening? They say like this, they say. Because that is what they are in the struggle to do. I want all of you to look at, check the background of all the people who are doing what they are doing. They are the same people. When Eperima was in, they were the same people giving him the maximum support. They were on social media. They were giving maximum support. They gave him a maximum support. Look at all of them. Just look, everybody think. The same people. Then when they see Eperima was not in a better advantage, some of them withdrew back. Today, they see Eperima has been defeated. Some of them was underground doing some dirty jobs as long as money is coming in. Now today, they have arranged a new campaign that the leadership, Mazi Chinedu and Mazi Chinedu, want to take the leadership from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what the new campaign. Many people that IPOB leadership is trying to open offices. Remember that some of them are not happy. They are not happy. They are not happy. For them, some of them said, what is the essence of opening all these offices? These are people looking for freedom. And there are offices IPOB have opened even in some sensitive places that we refuse to make it open to the public. Because of the sensitivity of where they are being opened. Why I am saying these things is for you people to be focused. Because all you see is the same distraction. So that you can't ask even a pertinent question. I am asking Biafra, is it this thing we are talking is what we are going to use to get Biafra? Is it this thing we are talking? Some of them, for past 4 years, what we hear is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this. And I ask everybody, any reasonable person, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sends me a message, and I am able to carry out, I know I am convinced I have all the conviction. Do I need, when I come to you, I tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to say like this to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to say like this. No, that means I am not a leader. When an issue is table on table and you need to handle it, you go and handle it. Because you know you are convinced what you want to present. But when you see people that come up front, they know this is wrong. They know this might not be because they don't have power to analyze issues. Or because money have gone to their pockets, they become blind. Their thinking faculty shut down. So the only way they have to present the case for you is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it is an order. They tell you it is an order. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it. And I want to ask Biafrans, in as much as we run this movement with control, command and control, if you tell me kill my mother, and after I will come and give you an example, we are not in a war front, and I do not see my mother as a threat, and I'm a leader, I don't have a right to ask you. When I ask you, I have disobeyed you. We are not yet in a war front. And these are some of them are using to try to put on the IT leadership. And this is one of the challenges we are having also on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's trial. These are the challenges we are having. Because the leadership will want to embark on a discussion, strategy. But no, immediately you talk about this issue. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's issue is an easy one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be in detention for 4 years. I want every Biafran to understand this. This issue, I have come on Radio Biafra on many occasions and told you people, this is a serious case. But no, anytime you want to have a fruitful discussion, strategy, raise the point, what do we hear? Don't worry, there is a way you talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu issue, they will run to him and tell him you don't want him to come out. I think many of you know that. Because you are trying to show another side of this issue. If we can be able to handle it from this side. What is the essence of giving people hopes, creating problems, creating confusions in the public, while we are not tackling the problem that is holding this struggle and holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention? Why? For the past 3 weeks, most of you were contacting the leadership. They say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out on the 10th. That day is coming out on 12th. When you tell them Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is not that way. They turn around. Mazi, am I still coming out clear?
No, they say it will coming out on 18th. That was yesterday. Go on. You are coming out.
Okay, yeah. When we say for past 3 weeks now, you people heard all the news everywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. People are calling. They're saying, when you tell them, I do not see the possibility on that particular day that is coming out. You have become an enemy. Immediately, they will inform that you don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. You people want, but you stay ready. My question is this. Why are people lying with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with a very sensitive issue in this way? The problem happened, you are calling the leadership. We are the ones on the receiving end. They say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. And most of you do not know, when you see them carry some of this propaganda, they are using it to defraud people. Some of you don't understand. You don't understand. If we continue in this way, Biafrans, we are going nowhere. You want to look, this problem. This is the problem. Can we tackle it this way? They tell you, don't listen. They keep the leadership. They don't want the leadership advice or what we are talking to even be considered by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also is making it worse. Yesterday, some of them can no more talk again because they have promised people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is finished. It's finished. It's finished. We have finished everything. That is why you saw them trying to take the glory of another person's work to stop you from questioning them. I'm coming to that side. I am continuing to say it, that this case needs very strong strategy. We need to always put heads together. But anytime you want evil, and you see that they will push it to bloggers, bloggers will be carrying fake news, giving you false hope. Giving you false hope. The Biafra is coming tomorrow. Biafra is coming next tomorrow. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out tomorrow. This is the same language we have been hearing since rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same language. This is 4 years. 4 good years. 4 good years. The first time we put sit at home, I remember vividly with the brother, what the brother said to us. Presence of the HOD, Chukwudi Ofoma, me, Benjamin Madubugu, Emma Powerful. I remember vividly. Why should we put it at home that the Hope Uzodinma and the Igbo leaders have agreed by the end of that July that they are going to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out? This July is 4 years. There are many things. You know why I'm saying it is that show that Rukwechi or my Rukwechi, Mazi, Omo Biafra, Nti or Dekwa, or my Rupa tomorrow. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have spent 4 years. It's not that in these 4 years, if most of them have agreed what we have said, we will not come here. We will know what we have on table as per Biafran freedom. But we are still on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. If the leadership want to make any move like this, some of them see it as a threat. In as much as that we have to champion these 2 things, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of the Biafran project. These are the 2 major things we are fighting for. But I can tell you people that surround Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. And I am worried. I am very, very worried. I am worried that they have a negative effect on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything you are doing in this struggle, you must think, if I do this thing, is it going to affect this struggle? Is it in any way is going to affect? Is it in any way is going to bring negative tributes to this struggle? That is what everybody, even our family members, there are certain things my family members will like to do. They feel if they do it because of the name of their brother, this may, you understanding me, everybody respect himself. But no, to the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no. Peter, no for them. They don't care. They know what they are manipulating. And let me say it. Also, all of you knew when Fine Boy had a problem of a stolen vehicle. All of you knew about that time. That Fine Boy had a thing with some people, some kidnappers, whom they stole and give him card to sell. He was doing that when he knew that his brother is in detention. He knew when he was caught. He spent 2 months, 3 2 months and almost 3 weeks in Abuja headquarters, police headquarters. How did he come out? How did he come out? The DSS boss and the NIA boss, they call the IG of police that say, leave this guy for us. He is working for us. I'm saying it also. I am telling you, let them come and swear. The DSS boss and the NIA, for the one of NIA, he used to tell people, he used to tell people he has strong contact with the Nigerian NIA, Nigerian intelligence. There's the same people that brought his brother. They are the ones that intervene, that is doing a great job for them. He came out, they sent him to Europe. Are these things red flag or they are not red flag? Or is it a lawyer Jibako? Today, he don't write most of the article in his name. Now he's using another name and write. Because he knows that people knows what they are doing. Most of you are not connecting the buttons of what is happening out there. That a lawyer Jimako will call people in IPOD. People that you yourself is talking. Some will agree, some will not agree. A lawyer Jimako will call them, promise them salary for monthly basis. Some of these people you see shouting on social media, this is where it's coming from. A lawyer Jimako is the contractor. That is one of the contracts with the government. Where special duties. He will promise them salary. 100,000. Most of you don't know. The people see backing are the people they already bought. Some of them. And there are 5 of them operating on social media now. 5. But Onyendu said. The people who are putting all they have, fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, doing everything for the struggle. Let me ask this question. Are we responsible for the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did any one of us know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya? And today, that is one of the tools they used. They wanted to destroy the DOS. That is one of the things they kept. Because in their mind, they said, if we continue to say they are the one who destroyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people, Biafrans, will believe. Because they know many of you are fools. Many. Because had it been, I am somebody who works on emotion. When Nelly told me that Chukwu Kikadiama told him he's coming to destroy the DOS. If I am somebody who works on my emotion, that Chukwu Kikadiama told her, and people told her, some men of God told her that he is coming to destroy every single person in the DOS. Nelly said this thing to me, that what I have to do now is to disassociate myself from the DOS and go and join a Ferima. Because Chukwu Kikadiama have told her that, and the people, men of God, have told her. So if I was a baby, if I'm just a simple person, I would have listened to her. I would have started working against my fellow comrades that I am on that oath with them. And he was not the only one who gave me this offer. There are 3 people who brought this offer to me, but I don't want to mention the other people. There was somebody who told me, prepare, come to Europe, we protect you, we guide you. Come to Europe, we protect you, we guide you. You declare you are the leader. It's not everything man come to say. Why I'm saying this thing is that Biafrans, it is time we move and look forward, because we have done a lot of positive changes in Biafra land, but many of you are not seeing it. We are not getting the credit. IPOB is not getting the credit. We allow people to be demonizing us. We allow people inside to be demonizing our work. And I want from today, most of you don't understand that today, that Igbo politics, they are feeding fat from the work of IPOB. IPOB, what we've been doing, our blood, our sweat, our money, it is what the evil politicians are using to run and get home by coincidence. They are killing us. Remember when Buhari started killing us? From 2017, 2016, Buhari started killing us. It is our blood. Today, Benjamin Carlo came into power a few years ago. You thought the Southeast Commission, who is Benjamin Carlo to get it? It is IPOB project. It is because of our project. It is because of our agitation that the Southeast Commission was given. Did IPOB get the credit? No. Did IPOB get the credit? No. Who is Benjamin Carlo? In South Africa, in Joburg, his office, there is one secretary that works for her, they call Anya 730. And there is the other guy they call Chips that used to ride Audi, one Cherokee. This guy is pure 419, true criminal. That is the person now is in power in the name of IPOB. When he came in, him and siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they become 5 and 6. They continue doing, now he doesn't pick their telephone. Because he have used them and get what he wants to do and position himself in his political position. Now, he don't pick their call any longer. He have achieved. He now wants to take the credit of IPO, our blood. It is not coincidence. It's not coincidence. Today in Biafra land is better than how it was years back. It is not by coincidence. It is the agitation for the restoration of Biafra that have caused even the governors. These governors they are determined in building roads. It is not coincidence. Because they know what we are agitating for. Tell me what positive project happening in EOD. Today, people are talking about agriculture. People are But are we getting the credit? No. We are not getting the credit. Instead, we turn our guns towards your own leaders. That tomorrow, what IPOB leadership is trying to do is to build an institution. Because we found that in the Igbo political arena, we only build individuals. And that is why when we collapse and wait for another 100 years or 50 years for another person to rise up. That is one of the biggest problems of the Igbo people. We don't build institutions, we build individuals. No institution. Everybody, man alone. That is why it will be surprised when you see a politician fail. If you see him in the next 10 years, you start to doubt. Was this because he never did no institution to keep his legacy? No institution. Nobody remembers him. When he lives as a governor, they throw his pictures, remove everything with hate, with everything. Nobody. But look at a football, take the football that you are supporting and look at how even those who have passed from that club, when they go back to those clubs, how they are being respected, how they are being treated. But most of the politicians, when they finish ruling, they left village. They will not even come back because they have no legacy. Because when he comes to power, he only rely on killing and the destroying, and he go say, that is what IPOB is trying to do. Because we know none of us will live forever. But Biafra can live forever as long as human beings exist. But people don't like it. They don't want that institution. You think if in Biafra land that we have the opportunity, we would have erect buildings, structures, media houses, many departments. We will erase it without the help of anybody. IPOB will do it. But the saboteurs, they are there. Many things happening in Biafra land. Look at the development coming in Biafra land. But we are keeping silent. We are not projecting our work, what we have done. Somebody will put credit, put a data, come online, asking Tina Saworu to go and attack somebody. But he is on Facebook, calling Tina Saworu why he is quiet. He's not attacking somebody. He is on data. He won't attack the person. You know what they do? They are setting their agenda so that if Tina Saworu come out and attack the person, they withdrew. They go to the back and tell the person, attack Tina Saworu. That's the game. You see some of them that you see attacking the leadership. I have once getting instruction to blast them on air, to crush them. And I said, no, this is not the way. If they have any problem, go to their coordinator, talk to them, deal it from that particular position. And today, those people I was told to go and they fight them and do this thing, today, the same people have gone to them, tell them attack Tina Saworu. What a funny war. Attack the GOS. What a war. What a struggle. Ndigbo. All because of their selfish interest. All because of their selfish interest. Our people supposed to know. It is enough. It reached the point, it's enough. My people, there are no people who comes like this, I want to ask those questions. It is their lives that they are going to feed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is leading to most of these statements. As if Nnamdi Kanu life. Nnamdi Kanu is now my God. They come. That people who are fighting for the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they come. They use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They come, be talking these things in the public. Talking it in the public. And those who jumped on it. At least Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew me. He came. He saw I am not a beggar. Instead, these people have put me down. As if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could tell you that Chikedoziem no war. It will take away the life of Chikedoziem. It will take away the life of Tina Saworu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and said, and you who thought you are sensible, you are coming, talking all this rubbish on the distance, without even thinking. You know what some of them are planning? Reference, let me tell you what they are planning. They are asked them to provoke the leadership. Because most of them have even gone to traditionalists to put friction between the leadership and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If many of you don't know, they have taken the other lane, even go to native doctors to make sure that Mazi, one of them once told people One of them close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told somebody that, Sina Sanwo-Olu, whatever he tells Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will agree that I slept in the Atlantic Ocean for 7 days and I'm white power. That is why that I am commanding. Do you understand me? Look at what people are talking. That's why you see some of them coming to talk rubbish. Why we have a job to do. If you want to talk, they say, no, half of that one. Look at what a leader is talking. But they are the one every day on social media. You think they don't know what they are doing, but they know. They were being contracted. They were being given money. Aloy Ejimako in the making. From the day they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, that was from the day we started hearing how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will execute all of us when he come out. We started hearing it from the time do you understand me? We started hearing it from that time. If we are not strong, if we don't know what propaganda does, by now most of us will not be here. At a point, let me say it, at a point, Mazi doesn't want to resign. Mazi Chike doesn't want to resign. At a point, it is the members of the US that tell him, what do you want to do? Why are you going this area? Don't you remember our people that have died? Don't you remember? We are going to support you. And that was what they are looking for. Biafrans, this evening I come to you people to tell you people we have to rise up if we want to get Biafra. Not these things we are talking. Biafra restoration is beyond what we are saying on social media. Biafra restoration is beyond press release. Biafra restoration is beyond many things that you see that is happening. It is beyond that. It is deeper than what most of you think. Most of them have bastardized the relationship of IPOB with people at home because of their greed for money. As me and you walk, there are people who are leveraging on all effort we are making to go to cash out in Biafra land. If IPOB chase Fulani in the bush, you see them, they run to the particular person, a governor, say, you see what we are doing. Most of you saw what Soludo, the garbage Soludo, pushed out in USA, in Maryland. There were some of the people who are coming to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also. They were there. Soludo said that. Some of them are there in Maryland. You know, Maryland is the headquarters of saboteurs for this Biafra. Even Ambazonia people, Maryland is the headquarters for saboteurs, government agents. That's why Soludo went there. There are people who are friends to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are people who are coming to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were there. Soludo said those things. Nobody ever corrected him. Did you hear their voice from there? No. Did you hear any of them respond? No. They won't respond. What they will do is they will come and write press release for them. Avid, speakers of advocates, this thing, they bring them this in the right press release for them. They put money for them. You see them, they might all Igbo youth, all youth forum, they put money for them. For you, you think you have seen a group. You don't know this is all the same person doing all this rubbish. You saw Aloy Ejimako the other day. You saw what he posted. Emeka Livingstone, everybody, you people know him. Emeka Livingstone that work with the Periman, he do everything. Today, he have started promoting him. Aloy Ejimako, do you know the umbrella he's promoting him now? Let us make them popular, a little bit popular. Because maybe they're looking for popularity. Election is coming. The election is coming, so they need money. You understand me? That's why you see him now promoting different groups. In a press release dated 14 July 2025, signed by Emeka Livingstone, they are the concerned citizens of Igbo nation and diaspora. They have called Igbo youth to organize and defend Igbo land. That was what Aloy wrote. with their press release. Now they have moved from autopilot. They are now called concerned citizens of Igbo nation in diaspora. Oh yeah, Uno that connect about things in the menu. Some of you are on social media, you are only interested on what they said against the leadership, but things are happening in your presence you don't even understand. Go and read it. It was what they have already created. And where is their headquarters? Maryland, the USA. Biafrans, their address is in Maryland, US, with email. God has done a lot at gmail.com. A whole Igbo nation has Nahabo concerned citizens of Igbo nation in diaspora. Email Habo. God has done a lot at gmail.com. All of you saw on 17th, you saw the unseen hand of the lawyer. This is what we are passing through. It is an example of what I told you. Monkey they walk, babu they chop. Ejimako have the integrity to take a walk on your own. They are about unseen hand. Unseen hand. Biafrans. This IPOB, these members has been in detention for 4 years. The leadership, let me not just over in every less than 60 days. Less than 60 days, the leadership sent the welfare team to Ebonyi State. I'm just talking about Ebonyi because that is the one we are talking here. I want to clarify that. The leadership sent the welfare team to Ebonyi State every less than 2 months. They go there to see them. The medical team, IPOB medical team, go there to hand over. They go there to hand over. What they call it? Excuse me, Mazi, just hold on, just a second. The medical team send medicine to these people in the prison. It is the same people. It is the same people in the prison in 2021 that I asked the finance to send 150,000 or 200,000 that time. He told me he will not do it. These are the same people that he will not send it. These are the same people that came out. It is the same thing. When you people hear they talk about certain rubbish, 150,000 or 200,000, that time that these people code was killing them. Send them 200,000. They want to buy some cold sweaters for them. That is the same people that came out on 17th. From that time, a GO4 has been going for that case. For getting to more than a year. And if I tell you that even this particular, their release, a GO4 went, he paid the ticket by himself, paid his hotel. Though we promised to refund, we were not having money to give. He traveled, he had brought out 12 people before. The welfare team used to be in the court. HO4 has been following this case. This case supposed to come last month. The judge said he was sick. He traveled for medical treatment. That as soon as he's back, this particular case, the video evidence is there. Instead for them to focus on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, they leave the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to come to take glory of a work another man did. The same Ejiofor they want, at a point they accuse us that Ejiofor is now the head of Ejiofor is now the one leading the DOS. This is how they are blackmail and accusations. They accuse us that a Geoffrey now is the leader of the DOS. He's in the WhatsApp forum with us, discussing. We look at this and we say, I think many DOS members, they are listening to me. And I made it clear to them that Ejiofor is a professional lawyer. This guy has a big heart. He said, Mazi, anywhere, anything I can do to help our people, I will help. When we tell Ejiofor, go to the prison, go to this place, before he even asks us for transport or ticket, he will even go first. There are people, as we open office, there are people in prison in Anambra. They call. We never knew. They call. They called our office in Germany. We sent. Who went there? He sent people within 48 hours. They are already there. Send people. Take information one after the other, and report back to the leadership. You tell him there are people in this place. He said, I will try my best. When others are working, and apart from a Ejiofor and Nnamdi, sometimes he do try to bring out some of our people, anyone he can, between his own capacity. These are the only two lawyers who have been bringing out IPOB members when they are detained. Other people who are not lawyers working for IPOB, they can't even go to court in the same city where they are if you don't put money in their pocket. You will hear that day they didn't go to court because they didn't receive the money in their pocket. That is why we depend on those who are working. Because we can't pay all these services. We need people to support us. And in your presence, while Ejiofor is in the court, the day this case was argued, it was almost 3 hours. It was argued in Ebonyi State. 12 people was later released. Then these 24 remained. There were 2 people, there was a case against them. They said they are warlord in communities or like this. They bring all kind of accusations from government. That is the 2 people Ejiofor. When they released the 24 on them, that is the 2 people he went back when he realized they were not released. He went back to Ebonyi again the following day. He said, why will he go and make sure? Imagine where they release somebody. The person is calling their family to find chicken, find goat, bring for this man. He told them, no, thank you. Because they could not believe. 4 years. They said they know, they think they will never, because of accusation government is bringing against them. They do not want, they said, no, wait, our family will bring you chicken. They bring goat for you because we don't know what we can say. Somebody jumped. Somebody jumped up. And these people that came out, remember, IPOB need to take responsibility. They need to go for medical checkup because many of them were sick. Most of you did not understand that in a body prison, all our people there for 4 years, government don't give them food. Most of you don't know. Nigerian government, Ebonyi State government do not feed these boys. Every food they eat is either if the ones we send for them is not enough, some of them, their families abandon them. Some of them, their wives abandon them because if they want to go to toilet in Ebonyi prison, they pay. If they want to urinate, they pay. If you bring them foodstuffs, if you give them 10 cups of rice, the Ebonyi prison will take 5 cups and cook 5 cups for them. If you give them money, everything, they will give you a spoon of soup. If you want another spoon, you pay 500 naira. Imagine our people in the prison for more than 4 years, they pay to go and urinate. They pay. Where have you heard this? Our people pay. They pay money before they urinate. They pay money before they go to toilets. If you bring them money for feeding, the money is shared into 2. If you give this one 10,000, the prison will take 5,000 before they deliver the money. And the money for them to buy. If they are sick, they pay. That's why IPOB continue to say, this is all they suffer. IPOB leadership and those who have worked with it. Somebody come out to tell you an unseen hand. Do you people see what they are doing? Don't think he is stupid. What he wrote, it is a ploy where they used to defraud people. As he wrote that thing, maybe he has taken money from people, tell them he's working in on a prison. So now, some Joshua have brought them out, he have written that thing to justify the money he's collecting from people. That's how they operate. Biafrans, we live what we're supposed to be talking about. We go to be talking, listening to people who are being given peanuts to attack the IPOB leadership. And I want to correct one impression. It is time we face the real enemy. I do not like this attitude. We are looking at the enemy. We are attacking their children. It is immature. It is not fair. That people won't take us serious. People won't see us very objective. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. If you are doing this, let us stop those nonsense. We all saw what Soludo said in America. It is our duty to tell Soludo what is happening in his state. Most of you leave Soludo, start attacking his son. Sorry for that. You leave Soludo, whom you know what he is doing in the state. You focus on his son. What did the boy do to you? What did the boy do to you? Are you not even... It is a less job for you because the son is not behaving like other Nigerian politicians who follows their father. They want to be... They are not even... He is not interfering in Anambra politics. He is not telling who will come. He's not going to meet like Tinubu's son is moving around, which is an advantage, which shows he is doing music. And don't think he's doing... Before you attack somebody, try to make research. This is what... The boy studied music and vocal in UK. He has a degree in songwriting, in music. You may not like his ways, but don't use when his father is doing something. You use it to attack the young man. These are the youth also. He might change. What his father is doing, he might not be a supporter of his father. Just like also Buhari's son. It doesn't know when he came man. Just like Buhari's son. Many of you did not know that is the son of Buhari. Many of you, have you ever seen him one day even attack IPOB, attack anybody? He don't even come in their politics. He don't even... Why should you spend your time on those who are creating enemies that you do not need? If this, for example, if Soludo's son might be somebody who is talking to his father, which we don't know, tell him, no, this is not good, this is not good. Already you start attacking him when he is your own supporter. Because you attack him by emotion. Must everybody behave like you want him to follow his father? That is what, if he does, you respect him. This is Biafra. We have traveled wide and far. Allow people to live their life until they bring problem to you. Don't say because father, we attack his son. No, that is not the way. When you are doing that, you are losing that grip. We are losing the grip of being objective. Soludo said something. It is in the public. Those who have been Soludo home security commissioners or homeland chief, you have seen them involved in kidnapping. You have seen them involved in killings. From where is the first one? Ebakeba to now Emakai. Look at the crimes they are committing in Anambra. You people are not seeing it, or you want only when it comes from the IPOB leadership or from Chinasa Woru. Before Soludo became the governor, Soludo have a detention facility in his house As what? There were people that was detained there till today. Nobody have seen if they are alive or they are not. When he brought Ebakeba, you people saw what Ebakeba was doing in Okano. Now he have brought this Emakai. Emakai goes to communities. He go and they ask them 150 million, 200 million. If you don't pay, that these boys will invade the community. They pay him. He will take people and come and cook. People who refuse to pay, the boys, they will send boys there to go there to attack and kidnap them. That is what they do in Anambra. You people don't know? None of you will talk. Emakai, his head, the home security system. Go other towns in Anambra, they will come to you. He will send you to protect the community. You give 200 million, 150 million. Any community that don't bring, they use the men. Udogachi is involved in kidnapping. It is all there. Anambra vigilante involved in kidnapping. So no, don't talk about it. I told him, I said, when you want to talk about insecurity, be open, be objective, face the reality. But you go there and say, Igbo people, you Igbo youth, which Igbo youth? The ones you people organize, that they are in the bush. Most of them are not in the bush. They are in the houses, in the hotels, in local government headquarters, where you don't actually, the AG, the police, all of them are there. You will not give us the number of Fulani herdsmen they are holding, because all the Southeast governors were warned not to detain any Fulani herdsmen. Let them show us one Fulani herdsman in their custody. Let them show us one Fulani upon all the whole crime, kidnapping, testimonies. People who come out, they say Fulani was holding us. Let them show us one Fulani herdsman in their custody. No, because they have an automatic never to keep any one of them in detention. That is why Soludo do not have record. That is why he will tell you 99% he said the people he have caught, because other people, they were warned not to touch them. Are you not seeing the people they are catching? Are you not seeing the videos? Where are they? The other people that they caught, somebody who came to buy cow for them, were they not handed over to you people? Did you detain them? Are they still in detention? No. They are not. But IPOB members who did nothing are already in detention for years. For years. Therefore, Biafrans, as we are in this battle, it is time for everybody to rise up. We need to rise up and know what we want. If not, we will be running around for the next 10 years. May Chukwu Kabiyama not accept this. Because we are being distracted by agents who surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our message, which everybody, if you are an IPOB member, is to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will do the work we will do to make sure that Chukwu Kabiyama give him the strength. It is not easy. The temptation is big. The frustration is there. It is better to be a beggar in the street than to be a king in bondage. It is not easy. Forget about he comes out. It is not easy to be in detention, in solitary confinement. That is the prayers we're supposed to be giving to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the prayers we're supposed to be praying for him on a daily basis to remain strong, irrespective of any challenge. Not going to tell him who want to take over from him, who want that will provoke him to use some certain words that may not be needed. is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to give him encouraging words that when you hear it, if you are not strong, you just say, man, I'm out from this. It is unfortunate that people who are instigating every problem in this struggle that you see IPOB is battling, it is the Nigerian government through those who have surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the problem. And as I have told you people, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never deny this fact. They know what is happening. They know what is happening. And I'm worried. I told them about this case. I told them where this case is going. And I will speak again on this case on 10th of October. Because this deception that they are carrying around, giving people false hope that there is something they are doing. Biafrans, forget they are doing nothing. They can only monetize the staying of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for their own benefit. Imagine to the point that the judge even recognized who Aloy is, a content creator. If the judge recognized and say it, and maybe he said it so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can also, wake up. When the judge call you a content creator in the court, what I'm telling you people is bigger than what. Forget there is nothing. They are keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with force because the longer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison, most of them are making money. From the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu became in prison, immediately he stepped into. Some of us, we destroy what we have. But the moment from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in prison, Fine Boy finished his house, built his White House. Kalonta finished his own. They packed flashy cars everywhere. Then they turn around. They say, these people are sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people. Just their brother was renditioned in detention. They have all built their duplexes. In Umuahia is there. Pack flashy cars everywhere. Then we cannot even do something for ourselves. And they turn around, they blackmail us. This struggle. If Chukwokikadiama didn't do certain things, it will make me to lose faith. The belief of God. If there is no God. So that God happy, he may hear the Steve Jobs. Because what is happening in our presence is abomination. Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can take in the new topic on insecurity in our land.
Before we enter there is one pertinent question that I want to ask, please, which also has been in the mindset of some concerned Biafrans. Now, you talked about moving forward, and the last time, Mazi Chinedu, he said something. I think that was in Ireland. He said something. He said that he grew old very fast because the mantle just fell on him, on the DOS, unprepared. And now the question I want to ask is this. This is a movement. As you know, as you have said, it's a worldwide movement, a freedom fighting outfit that's supposed to have a root cause. That's supposed to have a root. Even if the leader is not there, this is how it should be done. This is how things are moving or should move. Yes. Now, what I want to ask actually is this. The DOS has there ever, since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has the DOS received any guideline that they should go and meet so country, take this number, call this is, they will guide you, or they will tell you there is something, there is something we have spoken now, they will tell you something. You continue from there, continue with these people, continue with it, because, or is the DOS acting since 2021 on their own initiative concerning the general struggle, the general root of the struggle. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Has the, has the DOS been guided or told to meet this organization secretly? I mean, secret, direction. Meet this government, meet this diplomat. He will tell you something. You people continue where I stopped with the people, with the government, or with the organization, or with, or is that, the situation, is it only this distraction? This one comes, say this one try to distract. So please, I want you to clarify, because that was normally this worldwide movement. There should be a kind of relay. When something happened to this person, maybe there is something put there that, look, go to this place, go to Geneva, there is this person, or go to Japan, there is this person, that contact, continue. He will tell you where we stopped and continue there. Mazi, has there been anything like that, please? I don't know whether you understand what I mean. Mazi Chinedu. Yes.
Yeah, Mazi.
Did you hear me? Did you get my question?
I heard you very well. Mazi, I can tell you with the knowledge I have, to the DOS or to the dissent, I have not, there is no message like that, which I know, unless if there are maybe other DOS members, you understand me, can also speak. Maybe, in this struggle, people might be sent a message on certain things, others might not know. But from my side, there is nothing of that nature. Maybe there are people they have sent, but if there are things like that, I think also some members of DOS we know. But I cannot say there is an exact, there is nothing of that. Unless there are people they sent, which we don't know. And we keep it. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leadership, because you call them the leadership, everything we have tried to initiate, it comes from a collective ideas, how we move. The leadership have been, they always have a discussion, a meeting on how to move this struggle forward. And all the time, for these 4 years, I'm telling you, they have traveled widely because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have traveled. They make certain moves, and they will continue to make until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. We will continue to bring the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the world, not only through the media house, but diplomatically. We must continue to be doing that, irrespective of what the Nigerian government is doing. But there is no message, I can tell you. The leadership has been doing, and we are doing it as because we are regarded as the leadership. So whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there or not, we must put initiatives to move the struggle forward. That is our duty, and that is why we are there.
Ndewo Mazi, because this question has been on my mind for some time, because this is a movement which is building institution anyway. But Mazi, I think you can continue towards the second part of this episode. Mazi, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu and the lovers of freedom.
And please, there are people that are calling. This is not the time to call. Let us listen. Lines will be opened in due time. So let us listen first. I don't know why you are calling. When the line opens now, you can call, please. There, Mazi, please go on.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, once again, I want to bring the issue of insecurity in Biafra land. For some time now, people do not understand. A lot of people, they understood. Some also did not want to understand what is happening. But I think with time, many people now have come to realize that IPOB is not responsible for the insecurity happening in Biafra land. I think many people now understood exactly what is happening. Why I said so is because in Imo State, in particular, Hope Uzodinma, I told somebody one day is that Hope Uzodinma is the enemy of Biafra. Hope Uzodinma is the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as long as I know, because I know the role Nnamdi Kanu, as long as I know, because I know the role this man played, I know the role he's playing in detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you know, when they use statement that I don't want this man to be out until I finish my government, until I finish leading Imo State, so that when he comes out now, people will put attention, people will go to talk about, he will come and expose what they all did. That is their selfish interest. That is what most of them are using as an excuse, so they continue to commit crime against their own people. If you see what is happening in Olo, in Arundizo, Nongokwala, in all these places, Hope have shifted the crime, they have shifted these criminalities, because he wants every part of Imo State. He wants every part of the state to get the share of what happened in Olo, so that people will not say it is only in Olo, it was Hope Uzodinma that did it. That is why Hope is trying to make sure that insecurity circulates the whole of Imo State. Like you people know, there are people, they are using insecurity as a source of their livelihood. Not the criminals themselves, the politicians. They are using they have used the name of IPOB when Eberima was there. There is nobody now who is coming out to take responsibility. If not, if Eberima was there, he would be claiming it is Biafra. The Biafra station, they are using it to make money. People are contributing millions. They will tell you, look at here. And you know the worst part of it is that some communities whom are being controlled by criminal politicians, the politicians are using also people in their community to commit atrocities against their own people. If you enter Osun or Lo, all these areas, if you enter those places, you found out that the Okada man, you found out that the military, you found out that everybody in that community is participating in criminality, in kidnapping. Everybody. I will give you people an example. Someone is driving his car, you come to the military checkpoint in Olo, in Awa, all these areas. You ask the military, which road leads to, example, Omaka? The military said, no, we don't know. Ask those Okada boys at that place. Maybe they know. You will drive to those Okada boys there. They will ask you, where are you? You said, I'm going to so place. They said, okay, you will pay me 1,000 naira. Let me show you the way. Follow here, follow here. The same Okada will drive you. He will be in front. and lead you directly where their men are stationed. The same Okada. The Okada will tell you, Oga, they follow me. He will take you. He said, we are looking for a road to go this side. He will take you until he comes to the building where these boys are being stationed. All these criminals. The military knows about them. The Imo State government knows about them. When he's bringing you across the road, you will see people will bust out, surrender you. The Okada man will tell you, Organa Tiger-based people, no worry. So they go check you, no worry. Pay me my money. You go settle with them. You pay him his money. He moved. He is part of this criminal group. He have returned back and tell the military the job successfully done. Now they will hold you. They will tell you they are tiger base. At the initial time you see them, if you are lucky you have some money, they will just hold your phone, start to transfer your money. Your car, they will park it. There are many people whom such things have happened in Imo State. When they go to Tiger Base, the Tiger Base will tell them, we don't have guns to go to those places. These people are not living in the bushes. I want Biafrans to understand these things. The people committing these crimes are not living in the bushes. They are living in homes, duplexes. When they kidnap people, they put them in those homes. Remember, this is rainy season. Huh? And by the time you are understanding, they will call the people with the POS. They will come. People, the POS in Imo State, that the bank, they know all the things that are happening, is 10%. So if they take from you 10 million, the POS will get 1 million. They will send to the military, they will send to the police. The people in Tiger Base, the same Tiger Base that are catching innocent people everywhere. Now, people will go to report where they are holding their people. They tell you, we don't have guns to go there. Who are there? People from your community and those boys they brought in as Asari boys. They are there. Hope those of them is aware of them. Some politicians, I have said this thing on air before. One guy they call Ozioma Worship from Umuaka. That is where the criminality now is very high. This is somebody in this. He is playing all kind of horrible games. The kidnappings happening in Umuaka. The boy's station is by Ozioma Worship Ozioma. He's a member of the House of Rep. He has subdued all the people in that area. I have said about him before. When I spoke about him, people start saying, oh, well, no, this guy, I say, my friend, you are one of the reasons there is insecurity in your community. Because people from your community told you that your mother brought you. This anger is in you. You say that you will deal with this community. Because some people told you that this is the anger in you. You want to kill everybody in the community because you go into the politics. The boys operating, and this particular person I'm telling you, there is a young man, they did this thing a couple of weeks ago. It is the same in Umuaka. It is along the road they hold him. They took his Lexus. They took that guy Lexus and they took 12 million from him. Worship Ozioma boys did this. He's a member of the House of Assembly in Imo State. If you go back to my Facebook, I can even bring it out. I posted his picture. That this guy is a terror. I will get the boys. This is the people I told you, they are benefiting from insecurity. They are benefiting from insecurity. No matter anything you do, these people are benefiting seriously. Seriously. I'm not telling you, don't say anything. Seriously. They are using it also to do what? To attack their political opponents. I have said this thing before. If you go to a community, you see one person, you see young girls who are operating POS in a deserted community. I'm not saying go and catch them all, but I'm saying look deep. In a village where there is nobody, in a village where business is not running, in a business, in a community where nothing is happening, and you found out one person, his shops is full of goods. Who is he selling it to? Onyeka Neresia, in a deserted community, and he used POS. They are all part of this criminal gang. Most of them, they ran away. They ran to Lagos. When they start catching them to Lagos, all of them, as we are mentioning their names, some of them, if we mention their name, hope we give them money, and they send them to Nasarawa State. That is where most of these criminals have moved them, hoping that by 2027 to work for Tinubu, they are going to come in. Go to Nasarawa State. All the people, all the criminals, Ogu Mozambique in Olu is still kidnapping people in Oru East. If they kidnap you, whether you did anything or not, you will bail from Ogu Mozambique in his state. 20 to 30,000, some 50,000. That is bail. This is in Olu. And somebody is shouting IPOD. I'm telling you, Ogu Mozambique, they just catch boys, anybody, you bail yourself, 20, 30,000. They don't even care. They don't care what you are. They don't care who you are. They don't care what is happening. They don't care. What they do, what they do is they create forms. Let me see one of the forms that let me read it for Biafrans so that you people will, and I will also, after this broadcast, I think I will put them in the public. They say it is the final call, their press release, final calls to families, relatives, in-laws of ESM members. Do you hear it? They are calling them on 26th. They are calling them. And they know the problem that is happening, but they won't leave ESN alone. They won't leave IPOD. He told them that this is a final call to the families. Everybody listening. I will read this press release they released a couple of days back. They circulating it in the families in all those places. So families and relatives and in-laws whose sons and daughters are part of ESN, deadly ESN killing squad, terrorizing or Luzon and Imo at large. This is your final opportunity. For over 5 years, the peace-loving people of Oso and surrounding community have suffered untold hardship, pain and losses at the hands of these criminals parading as freedom fighters. Innocent lives, our fathers and mothers and brothers have been murdered, homes destroyed, our ancestral land turned into evil forests of bloodshed and fear. Yet again, in the spirit of peace and reconciliation, on amnesty window has been declared. 26th July 2025, venue DSS headquarters for Owerri, Imo State. This amnesty is a final opportunity for your sons and daughters to denounce violence, surround their weapons, and embrace peace. We urge you and their families to call them now out, persuade them to come forward. Failure to comply leaves us with no choice but to take the following action. We will begin publicly publish the full names and family names and photographs of all known ESM members and their sponsors. Listen, ESM members and their sponsors, and we beg them to publish those names and the pictures of those people that they tag as ESM. These details will be circulated across all local platforms Osun Town Hall, Olu communities, and wider Imo State forums. The whole world will know the families and households from which these murderers emerge. There shall be no mercy, more hiding in shame, or the Mosul and all the peace-loving people of Oluzon will no longer be silent. This is your final warning. The blood of the innocent cries out. You still have time to act. Sign on the Mosul community. They attach it, they form. This is what they said in the form. You will put your nickname. Let me, because I know why I'm saying this thing, for you people to see the level they are going. They call it, or the Mosul security, they say it is amnesty registration and profiling form. Profiling. Venue, DSS headquarters, Owerri. Date, they didn't put the date. Full name, surname given. Nickname, date of birth, gender, marital status, your NIN number, phone number, residential address, mothers, fathers, state of origin, religion, Islam or traditional, educational qualification. At the end of the day, former groups, affiliation, involvement, former group affiliation, ESN, IPOB, autopilot, unknown gunmen, kidnapping gang, armed bandits, and others. Therefore, this is where I want everybody to pay attention. In this particular place I read now, they say it is involvement details. Involvement details. Now, when they're talking about involvement details, it is now understood that the Imo State government knows there are people called autopilots, but they have never mentioned them on newspaper for one day. The Imo State government knows there are people unknown government. They have never mentioned them on newspaper one day. The Imo knows there are kidnapping gangs. They have never mentioned them one day. The Imo State know there are armed bandits and the others, which is the Fulani herdsmen and other people. Who are they mentioning on their daily newspapers? Because in this form that they are giving out to people to come and see, they recognize there are autopilots. They recognize there are unknown gunmen. They recognize there are kidnapping gangs. They recognize there are armed bandits. And they recognize other criminal elements from court to other people. They recognize that. But have you ever seen them one day mention about these groups? In every crime, even this evening, where they attack those criminals, they call autopilot, where they attack them, they say they rescued 100 people in that place. I think some of you saw the video, the bombing, they say they have rescued. I think some of you saw the video, the bombing, they say they have rescued over 100 people. They have tagged on IPOB and ESN. Do you know one thing they don't know? That IPOB are the civilians. Why ESN is the armed wing of IPOB. So it is very bad when you are calling IPOB a civilian. You are putting crimes on him. A civilian who is somewhere, he's not even. This is one thing they don't understand. IPOB civilians. How? Those who are agitating, we agree that there is ESN. These people are chasing the Fulanis inside the forest. It is well agreed. They have nothing to do with all these things that are happening. But today, they themselves look at this particular form, and I will make it public. I'm going to make this form public so that they will go and edit it and make amendments. Him and I, we are everywhere, but they don't know. We are everywhere. Look at this form. When I will make it public, it is section B, involvement details. You go there, you see where they put ESN, IPOD. So if all these groups are involved in criminality, and who are the others? The political thugs, the cult, the drug barons, the Fulani herdsmen. But it's only IPOB you are calling their name. And people know that IPOB is not involved. He didn't mention Muhammad. Maybe I will remind them they should make brackets for Muhammad. Because these are the groups they are using to cause havoc, political killing, assassinations, and all these things. Let me continue, because I know why I'm talking about these things. Then they tell you your role and position in the group, your rank, direct commander's name, your base, operations participated in, area of operation, weapon handled, yes or no, source of ammunition, source of food supply, initiation details, venue, mark, oath, social media group affiliation, means of livelihood with the group, example salary, reason for leaving the group, have you committed to lay down your arms, yes or no, willing to cooperate with security authorities, next of kin, relationship of you, next of kin, security verification, name of sponsor, sponsor's address, information shared. Then they come here, they say list of known group members, ESN, IPOB, autopilot, UGN, unknown government. Need about their names, need about telephone number and their location. Who can attest to your new character? Email declaration, requirements, whether have passport copy, whether have your NIN slip, one passport photograph, identity for confirmation, then have sign the Arage. And your government is the Abofeg also, Abofeg in Nasarawa State. The government in Nasarawa, Wadoba for 2027. These are the things happening in our land. These are the things these people are causing in our land. These are what is happening in our land. Last time when the other criminal they called something Yahoo came out to talk, want to expose them, Hope became jittery. They called him, they paid money and told him don't talk, that they won't talk about him again. Have you seen where they talk about him? They begged him money. He went underground. Where he is, they know, but they won't. Because he has threatened them, if they touch him, he will call names. Have you seen him again come out to talk on the Facebook again? No. Instead, himself have taken money, though he's on the run on a daily basis. Let me tell you people who are the next, who are now destroying our land, who are now, and after this program, I'm going to release all their pictures. Tomorrow. Because sooner now, they will tell you they are IPOD, they are ESF. After this program, I'm going to release their pictures, one after the other. People will know those who are now the new set of criminals disturbing in Imo State, working with the government, working with the politicians to keep our land. That is all what they want. There is nothing else they want. They just want to make sure our people are not having peace. With the kidnapping, everything is organized. Everything is organized. They have killed a lot of young men, and these are from their communities. From their communities, there is one they call Sugar Boy. These are some of them. Angel Makeup, all these people, they have all taken over. They have all taken over. You see them so, they told them so, and put Biafra things. One Ndubisi, I'm going to release all their pictures. All. I'm going to release all the pictures. I'm not going to list anyone. Because if I'm start talking about them here, we are not going to finish today. So the better at the end of this program, I will make their picture the way we expose the other ones also. Because if we don't expose them, tomorrow when something happens to them, the government know they will run. Because in this place now they have agreed there are people called autopilots. There are people called this and people call that, but do they mention their name? No. They will not mention their name. The guy they call Onyekachi Aka. Onyekachi, his name is Onyekachi Njemeko. The other one, they call him Disaster. He was the one, this guy, they call it, he was the one with Gento that killed the Dato local government chairman. They call him Disaster. All of them are there. They have the one they call double triangle. People should write down these names. Because tomorrow, people will say, no, we didn't know. Because they will come to write down these names. Write down these names for tomorrow. The guy they call him Disaster. Disaster. He's in operating and kidnapping in Okigwe, Arundizo. This is where they are operating. Then Onyekachi Azaya, which is called Angel Meko. This is still an old member of the Berima people. He's still there, involved in kidnapping, killings in Okigwe. He claimed to be their commander. There is another one they call Double Triangle. This is also one of the criminals is still wanted. With this one they call Ndubisi and what they call this one, and they call the other one what's the name again? All these people are the new face of terror in Imo State, working under the instructions of the politicians. And bear in mind, when you go into any community, you see those Okada people. Don't ask them. I have said this thing on air many occasions. If there is no need for you to go certain area, do not go. Don't go inside on it. Because you think you are talking to the security is aware. This police, this military checkup, they used to be 100 meters or 200 meters maximum away from them. We have gotten reports where some people want to engage them, the military will give order, the DSS will give order for those people not to be attacked. And with the report we have that the DSS director in Imo State has been removed, I cannot confirm for sure. Reasons are most of those criminals that were being held, that somebody also paid him to release them from back. They released them. Many of these criminals, you think that they release them and move them to Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State. They pay them, give them money. That is what is happening in Imo State. Like I told you people, different kind of crimes are happening in different states. It's not the same. Then you go to Ebonyi State. The governor is instigating communal wars with Alanatoya, it is Alanato with. These are the problems they are creating in our society. If you go to Ebonyi now, Ebonyi people hear me. This guy has caused, Ebonyi have the highest place, highest communal crisis. Our people in Ebonyi. Everybody is fighting each community. Every community is fighting. Eza is fighting. Izi is fighting. Ezambo is fighting these people. These people are fighting these people. War within the community. Politicians are instigating. They will tell you IPOB. And I'm calling our people in Ebonyi State, IPOB members. Keep yourself away from any communal fight. Your duty is to make sure that there are no communal fights. You have to report. Report to IPOB leadership where communal fights are taking place. We will try to talk to those communities. At least IPOB will intervene for them to understand the dangers of what they are doing. You are not an IPOB member. When it comes to communal clashes, you leave, you said you keep IPOB one side, go to join your community to fight your own fellow brother in another community. Like I just said, one of our brothers, some of our people that were released on this thing, some of them were accused of communal war. But they were fighting there. This one is a warlord, this one is a warlord in another community. This is the problem the politicians are setting for us. Only they have not come the way they will use and blame it is on IPOB. That IPOB is fighting communal war. They come faces. They come in different faces. You come to Anambra, criminality high. Imagine in Osumo, the criminals are going, burning hospitals just by somebody with your enemy who hates the business you have, your hospital. He will go and tell these boys that you want to come and put military here inside this hospital so that in a hospital, go and burn the hospital. They will march. After they are taking their hard drugs, they march and go and burn down a hospital. That is Osumo. This is Anambra. Burning people's properties, burning people's house, and you are claiming their IPO. In Mbitolu, listen very well, because Iberi-Bunu are too much. All of you are carrying case to one Chima Eze court. They call the criminal. They say his name is Chima Eze. In Mbitolu, in Ezio, in Mbitolu. The community knows about him. They call him Chima Eze Court. In Ezio Mbitolu. He told you that he is IPOB. He takes order from Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one handling cases in the community. And all of you believe. He warned you people with his criminal gang. Nobody takes case to court. Nobody takes case to police. If they hear that you are taking case to police or this, and they come and burn down your house. And all of you have succumbed. Somebody will say they succumb. Somebody will say they are afraid. But open your mouth and say these things because they are using the name of Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB. How are we going to know that somebody in your community, your own son, is holding you people hostage if you don't talk? One of our big sister, the other time, who was making a video, he said he went to the market and the people said, if you talk, they will kill you. What she said is true. It's the same. I think from the video she made has confirmed that I have been shouting that something Umuoma in Olo, they have nothing to do with IPO. They use them. This Umuoma, she confirmed that there are a group called Umuoma in the name of Biafra. If you look at these forms they have released, you can see how criminality is in different forms. And you know one thing, if Igbo State do not take time, you see all those things you people went and called from Mbamiri, those are Sare boys. They have taken over your communities and they are not going to leave. You know the hate some of them have against their own brothers, especially from those sides. They are there. You brought them before in the name you are pursuing IPOB. Today, they are holding your communities at ransom. Where you see IPOB. Now that you didn't see IPOB, what are you doing? IPOB members have left. Those from those communities have left the community for you because you just come to kill them. Today, you that said you are from that community, are you living in your community? You brought people to come and kill your own people. And today they have taken over most of the communities. IPOB. Many politicians organize all these criminals. They are feeding on the agitation. And if Nigerian government want to solve this problem, they know the way to solve it. Because they don't want to solve it. If they want to solve it, they will approach IPOB directly. But the governors are blocking the federal government, blocking the society's people that need to speak to the leadership of IPOB. They tell you, leave them, they are the one causing the problem. No, they use the agitation and front for the federal government. Oh, this they don't know it's criminal groups. They are using it for betting. They are using it to set up their own benefits. I have told you people what they are doing. Our agitation, because they found out that we are there talking, people we turn, they increase. They say they are busy attacking themselves. They are busy attacking their own selves. So we continue. We continue. We continue. Every day we are shouting about insecurity, 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 insecurity in Biafra land. But the criminals are there. And they are all there. If God is up, some of them are living in the Anglican church, in the house of the priest, in Anglican church in Arundizok. The church is not working. Are you telling me as they are living in that church, the house of, they chase the priest away of Anglican church? The priest cannot report to the church and say this is what is happening. The priest is quiet. Criminals took over the church. They operate from the church. They operate from the house of a priest. It's not that the priest is with them. Let me make it very clear. But they have come. Chase him, he walk away and keep silent. Keep silent. Are you telling me the government doesn't know about it? Are you telling me the bishops, all those bishops there, they don't know about it? Are you telling me if they know about it, they cannot tell Hope? Hope, these people are taking over our church. No, nobody will go. Everybody is dragging who is more in charge. Everybody have their own political groups, people that they are using. Go to Okibe. I feel the here. God draw my go to Aka. I go to Aka know what is happening in Okibe. He sponsors most of those boys. Oh, you have one. See, that's a war. I go to Aka that came out for election. Listen, he knows what is happening in Okibe. They know. They know. Every day IPOB, every day IPOB. Every day on the newspaper IPOB, but in the form, when they are calling them to come and take amnesty, they now remember there is autopilot. They now remember there are bandits. They now remember there are kidnappers. They now remember Fulani orders. They can't write Fulani herdsmen because if that form gets to Abuja, then we have a problem. This is what we are having. This is the challenges in Biafra land. You come to Anambra, the same thing. The same thing. The people in power is the cause of insecurity in Biafra land. There is no IPOB member who have seen what have happened these past 3 years that don't supposed to understand what is happening. Their target is to demonize IPOB, destroy IPOB, so they can see what they can do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the purpose of all these things. The DF is very clear that they must destroy IPOB. It is a bet. It is a bet. And those, many of them, I am not blaming anybody, I'm blaming those people surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where the problem is coming from. Because they are the ones systematically, indirectly, or indirectly executing the plans of the federal government. And Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can open the line. When people ask more questions, I think I can give more answers and address certain issues. They were watching it.
There were Mazi. Now we are going to go into few minutes interval, few minutes break.
Mazi Chinedu, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I muted myself. So yes, I was talking. I said we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be opened so that people we call, just people we call, please do not go away. We'll be right back.
ebe anyị ga-eshikọ ọtọ gawa awọ ile anya n'aka nne m anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gbaa straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa ọsụmohu. Na ihe m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta awụ ihe a ọwụ achọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo. Kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motorist enweghị ike ịgbafe ka ezi ha na ebe ahụ eme? Dịkọnụ Igbo bụ Igbo, onye ọbụla na-ebe ọ nọ n'ite jụọ ajụjụ a. Kedu ka a ga-eji were ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ aseliri mines n'ụzọ ke ndị liri the mines? Ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla ụnụ nọ, ndị isi eke na-esi, ndị awa ọmụmma, ndị ọsụmohu, ndị ile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ ọsụ ka unu lite mara ihe mere onwe unu. Maka na ihe nchọpụtara wụ na ọchịchị ga-eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị. Emechee na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbara bọmbụ na eke Ụbaheze, ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint. Ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka ọ leba anya na ihe ndị amị na-eme na East. Ọ bụrụ na enwere ike inwe army checkpoint ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe, ọ na ndị amị amaghị na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe, ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa eke Ụbaheze ka anyị wetara ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na eke Ụbaheze. Daalụ. Ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na eke Ụbaheze ebe agbara bọmbụ. So ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu, ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na ọ kakwa mma na ha resign go to faith. Otu a esi pụta nebo m si pụta ọ nebo nka bọmbụ a gbagburu. Yes madam, at least na ya ọta ya na ụgbọala ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra, mana ya jee nta interview na ụgbọala ya agịda arahụ ụra na ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị na ọsụ lokal gọọmenti wee echi pụta hụ ochi gị were m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe. Ha sị m na e nwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụọma na ụmụọma ahụ wo ikwu ha ala kpam. So ndị a create a court, a group a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra. Ndị a ka ha ji na-enye excuse nọ ndị IPOB apụtala kwechie mkpu sị na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwedere try ya na ya sị unu mee mmadụ apprehend, unu egbuo unu nwede ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram, unu aga mee ha arrest ka erehabilitate kwa n'agha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam aja nga ibi nwere m gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m ji shike ripọtụ ole m ga-eripọtụ ka mba ụwa nụrụ olu ha. So m wee nọrọ ebe ahụ mee ya bụ ripọtụ. M wee jụọ ha na-enwere ndị nta akụkọ bịara ebe a sị m na-enwebe ndị nta akụkọ ahụ, mana echi ahụ anyị bịa nọ ndị gọọmenti just bere bịa depụsịa ma ndị TV ajado kọva ya, ndị AIT, ndị Arise, ndị Channels. Asị m na-enweghị ndị TV bịa kọva na ndị pres anaghị akrọs dị ebe a ha bi. N'ihe nwere ike n'ihe ha nọ n'ebe a wụ and anyị na-anụ ihe ahụ n'akụkọ ịma ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo arụ na-eme ịhụ ya na soshal midia gị chesọwashi. Most of ihe ndị a na-eripọtụ uwe eziokwu. Ọsọ a ga-abịa mebie nwee oche mmanna mmansi mee ihe abịa kpụpụta nwaanyị gbuo ya, ozi ya atụrụ elie. So otu a ndị mmadụ were ezi ụjọ na-agbafusi. Unu gaa n'Ọsụ local gọọmenti na enwere some villages ọhịa eruchiene. So ihe ndị amị na-eme ewu ha na-akọ nka villages, ha na-akọ nka villages nke ha kọnkara abịa rugide ọta atụrụ bọmbụ a n'ugbu a na atọla bọmbụ ya dịka ugboro atọ ndị mmadụ eke Ụbaheze la. Report go na eke ụtụtụ nke awụ ndị amị ji aka ha ozi mkpa a na-eti ka ha ji kwụsị. Ndị amị ji aka ha gbaa eke ụtụtụ ọkụ, gbagbusie ndị mmadụ, chefusie ndị mmadụ, emechi eke ụtụtụ. We are challenging onye ọbụla wu onye Igbo ọnụ na-eru n'okwu gwanụ General Christopher Musa ya rezo a committee ka ha nyochaa ọrụ ndị amị nọ n'Ọsụ na ihe ndị amị mere n'Ọsụ ezo dị ezo. Na ihe azọpụtawo ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ na-eshift ha na-aga like this from ebe ahụ eke ụtụtụ na Ọsụ that side na-abịa agbaala ya ọsọ ya afọzi awọ. And that eke Ụbaheze ugbu a ụsọ ọsọ ahịa ndị mmadụ na-azụ that area ebe a na-eme buying and selling. So ihe ọzọ.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 19th day of July 2025. Tata bo obochinkwo. Do not forget that we are here live and direct with Mazi Chinasanworu. As you may know, our lines are now opened and we need mostly questions. And let it be precise, straight to the point, please, so that we can accommodate as many people as we could in a short period of time, please. So that when you are talking, please remember that there are people waiting. Therefore, as I said, our lines are now open and you can call us on our WhatsApp and Signal line. The number is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the last time, +61 405 142 547. I don't know, people that are calling, when you call, please hold the line. Do not call and drop. I have a first caller on WhatsApp, please. You are the first caller. Start by giving us your name, where you are calling from, and your question, if you may. You are calling on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me?
Mazi Chinedu, I can hear you very loud and clear.
There, Udodrege.
Udodrege Chineke. So I have two questions for Mazi China Samora. I want to confirm you can hear me.
Yes, he is. Mazi Nasa. Hope you are hearing him. Please confirm.
Yeah, Mazi, whoever is asking questions should tell us his name and where, you understand me, he's calling from.
Yes,
Thank
but you are hearing. But are you hearing?
I'm hearing you. Yeah.
Okay. Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on. Please start by telling us your name and where you're calling from. There we
Okay. My name is Mazi Chiwakweze, and I'm calling from the city of Toronto, Canada. Now, I have two questions for Mazi China Samora on this broadcast. If you want me to ask two of them, I will ask. Then if you want me to ask one after the other, I will ask. The first question is, and I need a clear answer, at least Biafrans are listening. I want Mazi China Samora to confirm if he still acknowledges or know that Aloy Ejimako still represents Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, when it comes to legal battle happening with him in Nigeria.
Go on to the second question so that he can take them at the same time.
Now, the second question is, Mazi China Samora, I want you to answer in this broadcast if you have ever received direct instruction or order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, through his lawyer or through his lawyers, as the case may be. And I want you to confirm if those orders were disobeyed or were obeyed. And if they were disobeyed, why were they disobeyed? Those are my two questions. I will stop here. If there's any other thing, I will wait to say more. Thank you.
Okay. Mazi,
ask him to be online.
Yes, he is. Mazi Chinwako, are you here? Can you hear him?
I am here. I am here.
Okay,
very
go on.
here. Yeah.
Okay. Mazi, number one, due to who you are, due to who Chinwako, Akubeze, or what are, I will answer you because of who you are. And I will answer you because they say answer a fool in a foolish way so that he will not think that he is wise. You are one of the autopilots.
I will take exception If you decide to be
No.
civil,
Allow me.
I'll
You
be
have
civil with
asked
you.
me question. I will answer you. Hold on.
Mazi
If you
Chinwako,
continue
You have
Mazi
asked me
Chinwako, you
question.
can
I will
reply.
answer you. I will
Mazi
answer you.
Chinwako,
I
just
will
wait.
answer you.
Let him talk. After you talk. You talk.
Okay.
Because if it is a normal IPOB person asking me this question, I will know what I will answer. But because of who you are,
Go ahead.
I know you.
Go ahead.
I know you. That is why I will. You understand me? Number
Go
one,
ahead.
me, and most members of the DOS, I do not recognize Aloy Ejimako for representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I do not.
Okay.
I do not. Number one, and let me explain to you. Agabi is leading, you understand me, the legal team. San Agabi is leading the legal team. Why did I say I do not recognize Aloy? I will tell you, let me give you reasons so that I don't just say it out of hate. I don't deal with emotions. From the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, there are certain things Aloy Ejimoko have done that is very, very dangerous to this struggle. Are you hearing me? And that's the reason.
Yes.
Number one, it started when if IPOB write press release against politicians when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimoko will go to those politicians. From there, he will call about the press release. He tell them that he's with this politician, they should pull down the press release. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me very well? That we should write press release to apologize to the politicians because money has exchanged hands. I do not hate Aloy Ejimoko for personal reasons, but it is his treacherousness in this struggle is why I hate him. Number two, there are the ones I will not like to talk. Just let me put it one side. Number two, from the time Aloy Ejimoko go close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is one of the people that feeded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with lies against this leadership. He came on Radio Biafra. He came on channels and disparaged this leadership. For one somebody called Chinedu, you understand me? He came on the live television and said that IPOB have no leaders. The only leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. When he came and started making downgrading, let me tell you something. Aloy Ejimoko have been in a mist. People contact me where they ask him, why is it not this leadership? Somebody asked about it. He said there is nobody called Chinasa. He said it is a Sudan name that doesn't exist. Are you hearing me? I know many places Aloy Ejimoko have gone, making sure. At a point, Aloy Ejimoko have threatened that if we talk too much, if he says something, he destroy IPOB. For that reason, and with the things you saw when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you saw the number of contracts Aloy Ejimoko has involved. Do you understand me? Involved with the Nigerian government. That makes me skeptical of who he is. That is number one. Number two question you ask, I would have loved you to be specific. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given us instruction that we fail. Because if I start to say, so that my answer should be on the one that you ask. Because if I start to talk, so that it will not be like I started talking, I will like you yourself, mention those orders. Mention it because I know they sent you, and I'm happy you are here. I want you to mention that order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, so let me explain it to the Biafrans. Mention one.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa, number one, I want to ask you a question from what you have answered already. You've made allegation against Aloy Ejimoko. You said like 2 or 3 allegations already. Do you have evidence
Are you defending Aloy Ejimoko? Wait. Are you defending Aloy Ejimoko? Because I would like, let you see Aloy. You asked me if I recognize. I said I don't recognize. Are you defending Aloy Ejimoko? Or you, so that I will know?
Okay. Aloy Ejimakor represents the leader of this movement. And our leader finds him worth the salt to represent him. And if you disparage Aloy Ejimakor in a radio, in an international radio like this, then I should be able to ask you one more question. Do you have evidence of such allegations in form of audio message, in form of written message, in form of text messages that you can use to prove that Aloy Ejimakor has done one of 2 or 3 things that you have said on this radio now? Do you have any evidence?
I'm coming. When Aloy Ejimakor there was a move Aloy Ejimakor made, and I sent him a message and warned him. Ask him. I told him, never in your life. If I go back to my message now, I will see it. Number 2, Mazi, let me explain to you. When you people were operating in autopilot, the leadership of IPOB was having meeting in America. Listen very, very clearly. You tell me I have evidence. The leadership of IPOB, Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Ofoma, Mazi, we were having meeting in America, trying to settle the problem in America. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is one person they call, is it Ichiezoku or who? I forgot his name, but other people will remember. When Chinedu came in that meeting, addressed them, finished, said the things, he said one thing in that meeting. Other people in America, those who were in the meeting, can bear me witness. He told Chinedu there is nothing he will say in this meeting. He will obey him and respect anything he says. Mazi Chinedu asked him why. He said because that is the order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told him he's getting order directly from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he was asked not to do so, and he said, through which channel are you getting this message? He said, through his lawyer. He said, which lawyer? He said, through Aloy Ejimakor. That Ejimakor is the one passes messages to them, why they would never listen to what the IPOB leadership is saying. Mazi said, if you cannot listen or follow instructions of what we are telling you to do, he wants you to resign so that people can carry out this assignment. Are you hearing me? There are many things, if I start saying it here now, maybe we will go to another level. But I want you to point those ones. You understanding me? Ịlụta nwaanyị nwere nwa ọkwa a na-akpọ single mother na o nwere nwa ọ pụta kpọọ gị daddy ịkpọ ya my son ọ kpọkwanụ gị enyi iko nne m gị kpọ ya nwa enyi m nwaanyị. That is a word for you. Ndewo.
Okay.
One of those instructions, because I'm not going to say.
Yeah, I will tell you. But first of all, let me correct an impression, because I have asked you to give, if you have any empirical evidence as per the allegations you laid against Aloy Ejimakor. You just dance around it and you keep it aside. Let me say you don't have an answer for that one. Number 2,
you say what? Mazi, you say what?
No.
Mazi, make your voice come out. No.
I am speaking.
Mazi,
do you have evidence of such allegations against Aloy Ejimakor in writing, in a voice message, or in any form of on a tape? Do you have such evidence? You did not answer that question. I needed a yes or no answer. And if you have evidence, post it on your media, on your social media.
Can I come in here as the moderator, please? Let me come in here, please.
Mazi, I just told you that when those things happen.
Mazi Chinwe.
Yes.
Can I say something, Mazi, before you continue, please?
No, Mazi, I'm coming. He said I did not answer him.
That is what I want to. Yes, that is what I want to say. Remember, people are listening. People are listening.
Yes,
thousands, if not millions.
I have given you evidence. I have given you people who were involved. Mazi, let me say something again. Let me tell you something. Is it possible that the whole DOS member will not be in talking terms with Aloy Ejimakor? Is it possible? Is it possible? So all of us are wicked, because I don't want to go that side. all of us, are we having the same mind, or is what is happening? Everyone has his own experience. His experience with Aloy Ejimako. Number two, I have told you when he called. I have an audio message here. That audio message is on 20th December 2023. I'm not going to play it for you, but I'm sure this is the audio I sent for him. And I can make a screenshot, the audio I sent for him when I see certain things. I stopped communicating with our lawyer, Jimako. Look at let me read something for you so that this is on 30th July 2023. Please, I said, Aloy, Barrister Aloy Ndewo, please kindly desist from using the name of IPOB and ESN in cutting deals with politicians and businessmen. If not, you are going to have an unimaginable problem with IPOB worldwide. We have gotten enough of you in destabilizing this struggle and IPOB leadership. Keep this message or print it out and show to Onyendu for record purposes, or go to court and file a case against him. The consequences will be very dear, Chinasa Nworu. I wrote this message on 30th July on 2023. I'm just telling you things that have happened before that time, and he tell me, Chinasa, for your information, I was not in Enugu to cut deals with politicians and businessmen using the name of IPOB and ESN. Such a deal is not even possible because I can't see what politicians and business can do for IPOB at this critical moment in time when the big elephant is in the room. And even if they release, this is another issue. I'm not talking about the press release, whom he called. I'm not talking about his utterances on television. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about him intentionally associating IPOB with the other criminals, like with you people. I am not talking about that one. So asking me if I have an evidence is just like you are coming here, to I don't know what you want to hear. But before you leave here, I want you to tell me that instruction Onyendu gave that we refuse to. I want you to mention it so that they will not say it's me. I want you to mention it. Maybe Biafrans can judge.
Okay, Mazi, before you mention, because you are going to mention, I am receiving many uncountable inboxes telling me people are frustrated, but this is Radio Biafra, is a family radio. Telling me, why are you giving an auto criminal a chance? Because people know you. I know. No, I know. Don't laugh. If I'm talking, I am the God. Don't laugh. We are not in a joke. Yeah, I know you very well. Now, they are telling me, Mazi, why are you giving an auto criminal? It's not one. Many messages they are bombarding me, but I have to do it because I'm telling Biafrans, we are not on private or selfish hatred issue. We are ironing things out as a people. So, Mazi, we are not joking. That is what I have to warn you. This is not a laughing matter. Please go on.
Okay, listen carefully now. Let me talk to Chinasa Nworu. I know for you, Mazi Jonathan.
No, there is something you people are talking. Please mention
you say
that.
You want to ask that question.
If you don't go there, please mention. If you cannot mention that, I cut you. I don't need to go any other place. Mention that. Don't talk any other thing.
You want to talk to me?
Yes.
No,
talk
Mazi,
to Mazi
if you
Chinasa.
want to talk to me after the program, Mazi, hold on. If you want to talk to me after the program, get one or two people you trust. You call me so that in do you understand me? I don't have after ask me the question, I answer you. If you don't want to ask me, you want a private talk, then you want to talk anything, call 3-4 people, put me online, and we will talk. Put your coordinator, your Canadian coordinator, put him online also, so that all of us talk.
Yes, but there is something he was talking before I put in. He said, mention those instructions that Onyendu gave. Yes. And you were about to say it. Please. Go on, please.
Yes. Let him mention.
Okay.
Let him mention.
Number one, I want to make it, I'll mention it, but I'll make it disclaimer because like you said, now you've got a lot of messages. I will make a disclaimer on this broadcast as everybody is hearing me. You guys feel that anybody that comes to have another opinion is an autopilot person or whatever they call them. And this disclaimer is that I've never been a member of Autopilot. I've never worked with Simon before. So get that straight. Then coming to the order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave. He gave this order through Aloy Ejibako. Kanu has posted it several times on his page. There are 9 of them, about 10 of them, that got to DOS directly that you guys disobeyed. China Samoru, you know these orders. It's not for me to start listing these orders. My question to you is, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give you instructions from where he is or give you an order,
Mazi, he said mention one. Let us start mention
no,
one. Only one. Now let him answer.
Disobey it.
Mazi Chinwako Eze, let me ask again. Let me direct again. I'm the moderator. He said, mention, even if they are 30, just mention one so that he will answer you directly. That is why I'm here, please. Just mention one, not vague. One.
If you hate my question,
Jonathan, hold on.
Let me rephrase my question again.
Hold on. Mazi, hold on.
From where he
Mazi,
is,
hold on.
do you obey or disobey?
Hold on.
Mazi Chinwako, then hold on. If you wait, just hold on. Let him talk. Okay. Mazi Nasa, go on.
Mazi Chinwako, hold on. In case you have forgotten, because you are not going to take our time on this, but I can tell you, if you don't understand, the document you are saying is in the public. It has a 13. You say it is 13. Then let me ask you, do you know why I asked you to mention one? Do you know why I asked you? Because I know that the document you pointed out, there are a lot of things that were inside that does not. Because I'm not going to answer you everything in that document, because there are people who are also, I'm not the only one in the DOS. So I want you inside these 13 questions. Pick one, pick 2, and ask me. And you tell me why you pick those ones. Because one thing now you are saying, you say he sent it through Ejimako, which is a pure lie. That message comes from Nnemeka Ejiofo in his letter-headed paper. It never comes from Ejimako. Unless if it is Ejimako that connived with Nnemeka and they wrote it and they send it to us. You see, now you have implicated Ejimako because we never see Ejimako. So that means Ejimako is inside this thing. They are among the people that crafted this thing. So go ahead, pick one there. Let us answer you. Pick 1, 2, 3. Mention the one from this 13 questions. The one I cannot answer you, I will tell you who will give you a clear answer on that.
You know the 13 orders. Did you obey or disobey them? Yes or no?
Mazi Chinwako,
yes
it seems you are beating about. Mazi, it's time I'm going to cut him, please. I don't have.
No, Mazi, don't cut him.
No,
Mazi,
people are calling. Mazi.
Wait, Mazi,
I'm asking you a question.
Don't cut him. Mazi, don't cut him. He said, among the 13 orders, did I obey him? So let me tell Biafrans that an autopilot will always remain an autopilot. Inside that place, inside that particular place, he said the DOS is forbidden to respond to Simon Epa, no matter what. That is the number 1. That the DOS will not respond to Simon Epa. And it was a tactic they used against the leadership of IPOB until Simon Ekpa committed havoc in Biafra land. Austin Aloy brought this message. So it was Aloy that drafted this message from what he has said here. The number 1 is that the DOS is forbidden to talk about Simon Ekpa. And I ask you, Mazi Chinwako, did you agree that it's an order, Simon that was killing our people, that the DOS is forbidden to talk about him? Did you agree on that? Did you agree?
You are asking me. Okay, you want me to answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Answer.
If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told you through a direct order where we operate command and control, not to talk about Simon Ekpa, do you not think that talking about Simon Ekpa will give him more popularity? Don't you think so?
Mazi,
that you,
so
if you
talking
leave
about
Biafra
Simon
struggle,
Ekpa, I'm coming.
no, if you leave Biafra restoration project,
No.
and be going after
Talking
Simon
about
Ekpa,
Simon
you are
Ekpa,
giving him
I'm coming.
Yes.
Wait. Talking about Simon Ekpa, when he's killing our people, and when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by himself advertised him, most of you put him in the stage. Talking about him when he's committing crime in Biafra land. Is it more bad? If you are talking this way, that means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a lawyer, they want us to leave Simon Ekpa to be committing the crime without stopping him. That is what you are telling Biafrans now, isn't it? Because this thing you are saying now, that the leadership of IPOB was about to visit some countries. And we were informed reliably, we won't come here because they say this guy, that all of us are working together. That all of us are working together. That these guys are getting message from the leader of indigenous people of Biafra through Aloye Jimako. That all of us are working together. We will not step into their country until we show that we are not associated with this criminal. And you are there talking rubbish. Telling me, making him popular. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gone and grant interview on his platform, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have promoted him, when many of you have called him, tell him not to sign any agreement for the Radio Biafra if you want to talk Radio Biafra, when many of you have followed him on the platform and he take over, he made vote of no confidence against the IPOB leadership, it was not making him popular. It is IPOB leadership not to talk about him. You see your life. You see your life.
You know that if you have
you see your life. Go to number 2.
You guys enhance with your inner training.
Let us solve it today. I saw boy Number 2. DOS should never dabble into finance of the family.
Did you obey that?
DOS should not dabble into the finance of the family.
Before you continue, Mazi Nasa, let me also read what I got from some family members in Canada. You know, I had wanted to inform that Onyeka Chinweze from Ontario is not part of us that joined this program, who is autopilot. Oh, these are messages. I'm receiving messages, even background, everything about it.
That is
Mazi, go on. It's okay. Go on, Mazi, go on. I'm just reading. Go on.
Mazi, you know one thing. This particular subject, because he says in all of them, because in this place, inside this particular place, there is also a place. Other people were mentioned in this place, which is not we. Do you understand me? And you talk about, go and do these things. Because if I start to address these things, it's going to open up.
Talk about the finance. Did you adhere to that order that you should not meddle into finance? Did you? Yes or no?
Mazi, let me ask you. Ask the leadership of IPOB. Ask the DOS members. Ask them, have Chinasa Woru ever interfered in finance?
Did the DOS interfere in finance?
Mazi, did you interfere in IPOB finance? Listen to me. Let me tell you something. Because you people you plan to destroy IPOB. So let me shock you this evening. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained.
I function as a
Mazi Chinweze,
please
hold
on. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ask whoever that sent you. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before they hold him. Is any member of the DOS involved in the finance of IPOB? Ask him. What we do for more than 10 years, we contribute money, we send to Nnamdi. We contribute money, we send to Nnamdi. Nobody ever asks questions. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, first, it started from America. We have people at home. They are taken care of. We have responsibilities at home. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there, he's the one we will ask. First, when we asked money to maintain what is happening at home, first was in America. We were asked if we don't hand over the contact of all our people, all the men, all the ESN operatives, that money will not be given to us. Are you listening? Biafrans, are you people listening? That
I am listening to you,
if we do not hand over every detail, every information of all our men on ground, that no money will be given to us. Reasons that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave an authorization to Oyibo. If anything happens to him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Oyibo becomes the next in command to take over the struggle. And Oyibo even go to the extent calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife to authenticate that order, which the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said she cannot. Now, that happens in August. In August, 4th or 14th August, 2021. Within that time, the money, they froze the money. That is the time every hell gets loose in Biafra land. Everybody is calling Chinasa Moro leadership. All kinds of audio messages was going out in the public. You are talking about finance. That if I am in charge of finance, I don't think that today, if I want to solve a problem of 100,000 for our men on ground, I have to call Mazi Chinedu.
Okay,
let me make it
let
very
me ask
clear.
you a question.
Because I'm coming. Don't say anything. Let me, because that finance, this finance, you said that I am contributing, I am a financial contributor to this struggle. Since 2013, I am a financial member of the indigenous people of Biafra. I have been contributing money I never asked. I got missions for ITOB from money from my pocket. I spent thousands of dollars. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody have interfered in finance. Suddenly, the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We do request money. We do. I do anything, even if it is 100,000. If I cannot solve it from my own pocket, I have to request for it.